Good day, dear chess amateurs. We back in studio for Rilton Cup, 50th year anniversary, a great international tournament. And we ready to start our transmission from the last round. As you see, is the top table is the miracle winner from yesterday, Indian prodigy, Ramesh Babu, a student. That's actually won by check in one move. Another junior from Norway, Elham Abdralf, missed checkmate in one in completely winning position. So, of course, without luck, you can be the winner. But today he is facing another one, talented grandmaster from Norway. And it will be the question, will Norway win or will India hold? So it will be the most interesting and probably most stressed game at table one. And the rest will also be decisive for other prizes. I can say that rating favorites doing not well. Shashi Kiran probably played not his best game yesterday. I was sure that he will hold a draw after all the survivals and mistake, but he did one blunder, missed a fork, but after this he recovered and it was almost draw in the end game, but he finds a way to lose. The second rating favorite, Ilyas Mirin, a great grandmaster, played yesterday for win and he tried so hard. He sacrificed a pawn, made a weak pawn structure for his opponent, but then when he need to fight for a draw, he's still trying to play for win and lost. Just one trap in the end, but his opponent find out that this was a trap and beat the grandmaster. So, table, it will be two juniors again. Elham Abdralf against Kuchukshari. And yeah, I think it will be really a great fight there. And I think that Anna will start stream soon. It's something from another studio because Anna is driving her Twitch channel separately. And this is official Rilton Cup channel for games for Rilton Cup, and Anna playing Rilton Elo. So she's playing actually herself and someone else commenting for her. So to see Anna's channel, you just need to switch on the homepage Rilton Cup, rilton.ca. Okay, so we're ready to start, and we go, of course, to the first table. See what's happening. I'm sure it's d4 for the... Yes, and Niels and Bassem have all draws, yes. We waiting if they finished quick today. They will be really very welcome to our studio and talk about their games. And Anna is not streaming because she is playing herself now in the Elo tournament, second tournament. There's 3 tournaments in the program. Okay, so let's go back to table 1 if we can start it.
No players.
It's not active. But
Yeah. Look at the video. Yeah. There is no players.
Aha, okay. So first table's not arrived yet.
Yes.
Okay. So delay. Then we start with table 4, because first 3 tables is probably passing a very tough fair play control. So I can just see that we got 26 viewers right now online, and I welcome the newcomers. So we start with Platon Galperin game. He was really unhappy to get the second black game in a row against Indian young talent. And the game started with e4. And now Platon is thinking. I don't think that he's thinking so much on the first move. But let's see what he will choose. Yesterday, he surprised his opponent with a very strange opening, and Erik Blomqvist did mistake. He was gotten by surprise and lost the game actually without tough fight. So what will happen today? Of course, I wish good luck to Platon, because he really deserves it. He have 3 draws in completely winning positions. pawn up, so +5 an evaluation. But let's see. So not see only one move. And another lucky guy, it's Jesper Chibo from Denmark. He won yesterday rook and bishop against rook endgame, and his opponent was holding a pawn for a long time. So let's see, will be he lucky today or not. It's a Greek international master that live in Germany and actually very active chess author. He writing quite a lot of articles about chess. And what we see, the most popular opening against Italian now. Idea to transfer to Italian or even Spanish pawn structures, and bishop c4 looks really, really strange. If you play like this like 10 years ago, opponent who is playing black thinks that white is a really beginner, because after e6 you block the bishop, but now it's become very popular line. Now we can see that table 2 started, and it's Nikita Meshkov that beats yesterday, very technically winning endgame with rook and extra pawn. Rook's endgame showed professional technique and lots of knowledge of classics. But okay, just the first move done. It looked like that's only white player at the table, and Nikita probably still passing the control. It's quite a lot of people, and it's take time, yes, and the round started today at 12. So first table still didn't start, so we cannot see what's going on. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's still e4 there. Platon is thinking. And okay, take table 6. c4. Yeah, look like that. It's really a long line. Now I can see that Nikita arrived. I can see on the video. So we can see that he is just filling in the protocol on the video. And yeah, I can see that we have Anna Kramling's fan. Okay, if Anna is not here, he's not watching the stream for meanwhile. Okay, great. Anna is a really beautiful girl and very smart and excellent player. So you will really enjoy her streams. But I cannot say unfortunately, but she's playing. She needs to fight for the prize and rating. Okay, so now we got table 2. It's quickly played, and this is a very interesting mixture. Let's see the moves order. So white starting like normal, and Nikita going for Nimzovich defense, and after very solid queen c2, he chosen b6. So definitely it will be a very interesting opening. Idea with b6 that black try to get control over the e4 square. So e4 now, it's a little bit risky because bishop take on c3, and white should take with a pawn. So they will get this double pawn structure, and then Nikita will play classical Nimzovich idea with d6, c5, e5, press the white, move forward the pawn to d5, and then attack this double pawns. So slow pressure, gain a pawn, and then win the game and convert this extra pawn into the victory. Maybe it's a right choice against Austrian player. I think it's from Austria. Hovas Dominik, also young player. So as you see, so most youngsters in the top. So the third table didn't start yet, and I think that's probably Elham is still sleeping. Can be. I will not be surprised. After catastrophe yesterday, probably he need really good sleep. It can be the best preparation. So let's check Platon. Something happened, still not. So who is so very strange, because I saw him and say hello in the entrance in the garderobe. Okay, then we try to go down and see what we got in the openings. So here is, yes, e6 were played and d6. Sooner or later it will be transferred. You see that rook moved to e1 after castling. So bishop prepare retreat. If it will be attack like, for example, a6, b5, bishop can go back home to f1. But the normal procedure is c3 and d4, and bishop can back to b3 and c2, and it will be like a Spanish or Rui Lopez structures. With we can say that black will be tricked to play e5 opening instead of Sicilian, sharp attack instead of defense. Okay, we come into table 6. Here is only one move done, so opponents probably also delay. Yeah, difficult to be a commentator at the last round. So, and especially with, oh, here is quite a lot happened. Okay, so 2 Indian players, I think, playing each other. And we can take from the beginning what they did. So, d4, d5. Okay, Slav defense. Knight f3, knight f6, queen b3. So popular move, mostly played by Shahryar Mamediyarov. He likes such type of position for white. Take, and bishop to g4. The normal way, as I know, it's bishop to f5, trying to get control over the e4 square directly. But let's see, bishop g4. What will happen after knight e5? I will play knight e5, probably bishop e6 back, because it's a threat on f7. But okay, developing knight d7, bishop f4, e6, and e4. White got center absolutely for free. So, and very difficult to explain this choice for black, because okay, maybe they try to get sort of like a Caracan structure, sort of with c6, e6, then develop bishop, make castle, and play c5 or e5. But okay, white got space, and it looks like that white is slightly better already. And queenie on c4, quite okay. So after knight b6, queen just step back to d3. Keep an eye in the center and protecting all these central pawns. So let's see table 9. Also one move done and nothing happened. Okay, Mikhail, we will see Erik Blomqvist. Also quite a lot of moves. Okay, and English player hold a draw yesterday. Okay, and trying English opening. Looks really, yep, as a patriot. A3, take, and this can be a very interesting transformation. So black choose very solid d6, idea to trade to King's Indian structure without bad bishop, but white have bishop's pair, and now bishop took position on the long diagonal, and I think I prefer to play such a position for white, because bishop's pair and it's more attacking chances, but probably white will be happy with the draw and gain some elo points, but for Erik it should be fight, so he needs to find something after his lost yesterday. Okay, Mikhail Krasenkov, legend, veteran, who won Rilton Cup 3 times, and not pure shared. And here, I talked to him yesterday about his game. He was pressing, and he thought that he will be winning in this end game with pawn up with different color bishops, but probably it was still holdable, and he didn't manage to beat Spanish international master. It's about game from yesterday. Okay, let's see what Mikhail prepared for today. Knight f3, c4. Okay, keeping all possibilities, and d4, yes. So he transferred to Queen's Gambit, rejected the opening that he played his whole entire life, but black chose Rogozin defense that became rather popular. Check, main line, and e3. Okay, castling, queen to c2. So very tricky move, because queen here have nothing to do on a4. Queen retreat, and maybe the main lines, it's just queen e7, and then take on c4, bishop d6, and play e5. So white will get this majority advantage on the king side and center, and try to convert it into the better advantage. Let's say rook e8, bishop d2, h6. This is not necessary, but probably black not decided what they're supposed to do. They just ask white, hey, where you will place your bishop? And a3, and bishop step back to f8. Okay, take, and bishop to d3. A very nice decision by Mikhail. I think that's knight from c6 need to be driven away. And it will be a very simple play for white, like Carlsbad structure, but black have pawn on h6. That's actually not good for black in Carlsbad pawn structure. So look like that's Mikhail happy, and black just, you see, going forward and backwards. Of course, in Carlsbad structure, the best square for the bishop is on d6. What is the difference? The difference is bishop on d2 instead of on g5 or f4. But if black have this black square bishop not trade, so it will be really nice game. So white will continue with b4, rook c1, bishop e1 probably, just to protect the magic square on f2. And slowly pushing pawns on the queen side, creating the backwards pawn. But the thing is that pawn still on c7. But still, I think that white have better chances here. And also possible Magnus Carlsen aggressive plan with e4, leaving isolated pawn for white. But then it's transforming to like a French with isolated pawn, Tarrasch. So it's a nice description of these types of position in Boris Zlotnik book about middle game. It was just last year, went out from the publisher. Very well recommended for those who is interested in a pawn structure. Okay, I think that Mikhail will get his point, but he needs to work hard. Okay, the next one is Hillarp Tiger. Sharp Sicilian with h5. Let's see how it was. Of course, Tiger is really eager to win. So this explains his sharpest line, Najdorf. Okay, f3, very solid. And bishop e3. Okay, so this is a solid line. h5 in the like 10 years ago, this move looks very strange, but the main idea of h5 is to stop g4. So after g4, white is attacking. Ideas like in Kerry's attack, and after h5, g4 is not possible. And black will simply castle later on and put the pawn on g6. So no big danger. And white should be more active on the weak square d5. But I prefer such positions for black. But okay, it's a double H. Knight d7, so typical Najdorf. And now, which piece will take on d5? Some people take with bishop, and it's happened. Also possible take with the knight, but then white square bishop can have some problems. And if you have positions that it's locked, actually better to have a dream. Good knight for black against bad white collar bishop for white. So trade happened, and c4, no, still thinking, c4. I think that it's easier to play for black, but white gets space, and we'll see how it will be end up. So white king is still not decided where to castle, long side or short side. But black have this bishop probably. Okay, everything is in front, and tiger will try to give some troubles for his opponent. Kaido culottes. So here is Kaido is white, and Lopez Mulet, Spanish international master, chosen French defense today. Knight c3, knight f6, okay. One of the most lines, and f4, yep. One of the best experts is Evgeny Baryev, played this system for black for many years, and now main theory, it's almost every second game in French have the same tabia. Bishop e7, a3, idea take on c5 and then play b4 and get the nice square for the Hosi on d4. Okay, a6, so far is nothing new. Knight take, and white just finish up development. Actually, black have only chance for counterplay and dynamic after f6, but actually this type of position is much more easy to play for white, because white got space, more possibilities with d4 square, and yeah, even c4 later on looks good for white. Yang Min. Unfortunately, he lost his chances to make his grandmaster norm in this tournament, and we have Maroksi. Knight f6, okay. How that happened? e4, King's Indian, okay. h3, one of the most popular moves at the last 5 years, if you check statistics against King's Indian. And some players even said that h3 is killing King's Indian, but we believe that King's Indian will live forever. Bishop e3, c5. I can mention directly the game Timoshenko against Khalifman from long time ago, but instead of h3 it was f3. So black sacrifice on the pawn, and it's look like it's the same idea. I really like the challenge of the Indian player. So sacrifice the pawn, of course, but Yang Min say no. He is not going for this. Okay, I can recommend to find in the chess base Gennady Timoshenko against Khalifman. It was excellent game with pawn sacrifice by Khalifman, and then Alexander played an excellent two bishops pair advantage. It's like a really classical example how to convert it, and fantastic endgame. Fantastic endgame. I think it was Soviet Union Championship. Knight c6, okay. And yeah, take on d4, bishop take, the most popular idea, and queen a5, yep. So b3 and rook to c8, rook f. Idea, if it will be some problems, queen will go back to d8 and then to f8. This was introduced by Lars Carlsen, but computer likes this position for white, and that's correct, because pawn is not on f3. White can continue with their aggressive plan f4 and f5 with attack towards the black king. So, but okay, black have own chances, but it's much more easier to play for white. It looks like that Yang Min know what to do, and he should be happy with his position. Okay, I will just go back and see if they started on the first table. Yes, Frode Urkedal is there, and we got first moves. Yeah, standard d4, c4, a rejected queen's gambit, and c6. Not a bomb, variation. Slav defense, we can say, or semi-Slav. We'll see what it will be chosen. Knight d2. Okay, so this is a very solid continuation. And b3. Okay, so white just decided to go for normal play, knight e4. So black, after bishop d2, black have move like bishop b4, queen a5, and it will not be easy for white to do castle. So, and some pieces will be trade, and of course black making a draw and secure the first place. So that's why it's understandable. That's trade pieces, less enemies. But most of professionals recommend, if you need to make a draw, play for win. So that's how it should be. But let's see. White have better chance. I think that's probably better here. Just take on e4. Take on e4. Give opponent double pawns, and then just play normal bishop e2, castle f3 later on, and sort of French defense pawn structure. White have more space, and with bishop on b2, attacking chances. So let's check the time. Yeah, white is 20 minutes behind. It's because of delay. Not nice to be late for the important decisive round, but as I said, it's quite huge fair play measures, and it will be a seminar tomorrow about fair play control, and so it's really necessary and it should be done. Okay, table 2, what's happening at Nikita? Oh, it's almost endgame. Wow, king on d2 and Nikita is attacking. Bravo, bravo. So he managed to get type. We can look from the beginning and see how he transferred to this nice endgame, and black have really good chances. So b6, yeah, e4. So white took the challenge and went for the sharpest line. Aha, so he didn't take, so he played c5 directly. Queen e7. Okay, knight e2, take, and d6. I know one expert in this type of position. It's Nordmunds Mezis from Latvia. Maybe he showed and give some tips for his younger colleague, Nikita. Bishop d2. So black have really very nice play without any sort of troubles. And look, bishop must go to e1. Knight will get excellent square. Queen exchange forced. And king took. Still it's bishop on b4 alive. And actually it's no need to take him after a3. Bishop can retreat to a5. I think that's Nikita can be happier. So now he is asking directly, do you have passport? Do you have visa? Or will you go backwards? I think that's bishop a5 looks good. Still keep pin and more pieces at the table. Knight c7, b5 ideas, and yeah, I think that's black. Yeah, bishop a5. Bravo, Nikita. And I think Meshkov have a really good chance to beat his international master opponent, because it's now it's a standard pawn structure, and yeah, c4 pawn locking the white square bishop on f1. And if you look now at the white pieces, we can actually start to cry to get such position as white. Okay, good luck for Nikita, and let's see our juniors at table 3. Elham arrived with some delay. Yeah, he's half an hour less, and Kuchuksari playing very quick, so he took the challenge and playing quickly. So e4. Okay, choice for Sicilian, so it will be a really open fight. And we have e6. Okay, Scheveningen. Taimanov, knight c6 idea, transfer to normal bishop b3. So this is the main line introduced mostly by Robert James Fisher. He loved bishop on c4, whatever, but pawn on e6 is locking this bishop. Okay, take, queen take, and bishop e7. Okay, so solid development, and now white need to decide. Will they castle long side or short side? After castle and long side, b5 looks very promising, and black starting attack towards the white king. Maybe h3, just continue with wait until black will castle. And after a3, maybe even g4. So, but okay, everything will be in front. And Ilham is thinking. So he's thinking what to do. What to do. Yeah, he did long castle, and probably he will be challenging now by b5. b5. Or will come, pick up the pin and make the short castle. Let's see. Let's wait. Okay, he have extra time. So it's look like that he came into the preparation, and so far I know Ilham have a fantastic opening preparation himself, doing quite a lot of prep, and if he get his opponent on his preparation, he's playing extremely quickly. But now it's almost after 10 moves, half an hour advantage for Kuchukshari. And he is black. But okay, Sicilian defense, we will see an excellent fight. I wish good luck for both. Let's see for Platon Galperian. Okay, Sicilian. Hooray, hooray. Poulsen variation. Let's see what he choose. Knight c6. Okay. And nowadays it's more popular just take on c6, b take, and bishop d3, and after d5 just knight to c3. So, and transferring like to French defense pawn structure, and white have normal play and just looking for attack. In some variations, the bishop kamikaze sacrifice on h7. Okay, but Platon is queen c7 without a6. This is really something we will see prepared by Platon. Okay, a6 now. Okay, now we got very interesting situation. Will the knight go to e7? Will it be this line? a3. Okay. White were afraid bishop b4, one of the lines in Poulsen, but b5. Now it's no needs to wait. And okay, white have advantage in development. Black did so many pawns moves, but this is a typical Poulsen. Take, queen take. Yes, so far it's best moves. Queen g2, and will we see knight to e7? Or no, rook c8. Rook c8, f3, and queen back to c7. Very interesting. So black is waiting for king castling. Will white king castle long side, or will he castle short side? If he castle short side, can be bishop d6 line, provoking f4, and then trade the bishop on c5, and then also line with h5, knight e7, knight g6. It's look like that's black is shuffling the moves order and trying to give opponent to decide on themselves. It's more look like as Kuchukshari's game. Also, white didn't wait and castle long and say, okay, I am brave enough, I will manage to stay under this attack on the queen side. Okay, so white is thinking short castle and say, okay, no problems, but all long castle and wait for attack. Take long castle, it looks really very tricky, very tricky. Even queen a5 and sacrifice and exchange, typical. After long castle, queen a5. Okay, can we have a look at Georgios Solidis? Yes. Bishop take a3, b4. What do you mean? Is it which game? After long castle, queen a5, long castle, queen a5, and if you take on a3, b4, we just take back. I didn't get. Instead of queen c7, I don't think it will be good because it's a6 pawn hanging later on, and black pieces sleeping on g8 and h8. So black not ready for some tactical combinations. Bishop take a3, okay, rook take a3, b4. We can play, let's say, even rook b3 looks good. Then we trade, and a6 pawn is weak. Black didn't gain material. They just trade pawn for a pawn and lost bishop pair. So this is like first what's possible to do as a reply. Even after rook b3, I think it's advantage for white, clear, because of sleeping pieces. But black tried to counterattack after castling, just queen a5. So this is the idea with retreat with the queenie. And yeah, you're welcome. Actually, after short castle, as I said, bishop d6, it's also interesting. And after f4, e4 pawn will be in trouble. So bishop can go for c5, and knight can go to e7. So it's some tricky sort of position. And after bishop c5, d5, black is totally fine. Even knight g6 in some versions, that's f4 control. So, but this is a sign that's Platon going for kill. He really interested to win this game, and white is thinking. So time is equal. So we can say go to Giorgio's game, and yeah, bishop retreat. So he got a solid position. White have center. So it's no risk, and I think that Grandmaster Thibaut will face really not easy game today. Yeah, sooner or later he must decide, will I play e5 or not? Will I take on d4 or not? Have this little center against the big center. White have more space. Bishop doing well on f1. Just came back home, protecting the king. Okay, and normal play, but center is always good. So I think that Georgios can be really happy with his opening choice and position. So that's why bishop c4 became so popular. It's transferring to the normal. You can say after e5, Spanish, Italian, or not Sicilian anymore. Open play. Okay, thank you for your very good commentary, Mr. Poley. Okay. Normally I'm saying I'm a good myself, but okay, it's nice always to get from someone else. If you don't say you good by yourself, no one else will say, but thanks guys. Will do my best. Okay, so we will keep going, and I think we will go to Frode. First table, yeah, so what we got? Wow, we got the Stonewall. Very interesting choice. Pranish probably follow Shashi Kiran's choice from yesterday, but Krishan didn't manage to make a draw. Actually, it was a nice game, but here, let's see. Black definitely have no problems. They solve, and we can call Grandmaster Lars Carlsen for his advice, what he will recommend, and he will definitely like position for black, because knight is not coming to e5. Black will simply castle, probably later. Only one thing, yeah, a5 as a recommendation, and black can start to play at the queen side as well. Rook c1, it's rather passive, and knight on d2 now it's not at the right place. Maybe can be played like rook c2, queen c1, or queen a1 and set knight on e5, but this is much more easy to play for black, because black almost solve all their problems. But let's see. So Frode showed excellent endgame technique yesterday. He took an exchange in a very risky variation, and he converted this extra exchange to the valuable point. So it's still a fight. And I think there's now Nikita at the second table. He is happy. White is thinking, yes. So, and it's not easy to find some sort of reply. Bishop a5. Actually, in French, it was always played by Raphael Vaganian, French defense. a3, bishop a5, and opponents were so surprised. Okay, let's back to juniors. Okay, castle. Yes, Kuchuksari pick up the challenge. He castled and say, okay, how you will attack my king? I will wait with b5. So this is the thing. Okay, it can be a normal play like rook e1, more preferable by Vishwanathan Anand. He played often against Garry Kasparov in his match in New York, long time ago. Rook e1 and just get center and forget about attack on the king side and keep an eye on d6 weakness. Okay, so Elham is still thinking, and this is not good. Maybe he's still sleeping. Okay, Platon. What decided here? White in a deep thought for almost 5 minutes. Yeah, that is the thing. So look like that black have bishop on f8, knight on g8, no castle, but white need to decide what to do. g4 will be too risky because knight is not on f6, and this is the huge nuance. g4 attacks nothing, it's just a kick in the air. And yeah, I like more for black, not just because I like Platon more, but really very creative young player and extremely strong grandmaster. He just got his title and winning almost all tournament in Sweden. So he actually starts the next one tomorrow. So this guy never stops. It's an open tournament in Sundsvall, and he's rated #1 there as a rating favorite. Okay, we can go down and see what's going on at lower tables. Now we down for table 7. Another talented junior from Israel, Sokolovsky. French defense. Is it the same? No, now it's a sharp Tarash. Yep. Bishop b5. This is modern. Okay, so this is a modern. And bishop d3. So this typical pawn structure is well known. Sergei Rublevsky, one of the experts playing this pawn structure for white, and with a huge success. Bishop d6. Okay, knight f3. Take. And knight f6. Okay, queen to h4. Look like that's white really looking towards the black king and waiting for the castle. Remove the guard on f6 and checkmate on h7. c5 must be played. Castling, bishop c6, and knight to c4 to block this pawn. So I think that it's not be easy for black to play such sort of position, because white have more flexible play. Knight d5, yeah, of course, need to make, and let's see, is it knight b4 a threat? Should be knight to e4 or knight to c4. I think knight c4 looks more blocking this isolated pawn. Bishop will retreat to e7. Probably queen g3, trade and play against this weak pawn on c5. Black should play on the half-open file b. But okay, so here is, I think it's more or less playable. White looks forward and playing for win, and black tried to just defense. So table 8, Indian Derby. Yeah, nothing happened here. Bishop retreat to h5. And as you see, the plan is not to trade this white collar bishop or white square bishop, go back to g6 and start to put pressure on e4 pawn. That's why bishop f5 was probably the better option directly. And control e4, not let white to get e4 so easy. Okay, in Swedish it's a Nimzowitsch såg. It's a very typical pawn structure against this pawn center. c6 and e6, don't push, wait. So this was Nimzowitsch recommendation. Okay, Levaic, also Sicilian. Let's see how it was. Paulsen or Taimanov, a3. Okay, also against bishop b4, take, and the same pawn structure. Okay, knight d5, queen g4, g6, queen g3. So everything is well known. Another sharp line here is knight to e4, f5, and black have a very solid counterplay with these three central pawns. Okay, g6. Now it's weaknesses on the black squares. Rather windy, and d6 must played. So, but it's everything is well known. It's nothing new, and yeah, black have good Sicilian, we can say. Let's see Erik Blomqvist. Yeah, here is, so we can say it's a close Sicilian with another color, but white have bishop's pair, so look like that's it's more preferable for white. So we can see how they got it. So it was a3 last, we saw. Take, d6, b4, e5, so rook e8, d3, here e3. Not good idea to give white double pawn, and after d5 it's named like a Sicilian fortress with another color. So that's why black developing pieces and agree to play without bishop's pair. a5, starting some sort of activity on the queen side, but I don't think it's a good choice because white is better on the queen side. Idea if they play b5 to get a square on c5 for the knight, and after d4, if the pawn take, it will be a weakness on g4 and the bishop on b2 will be locked, and e5 for black. But if they take with the knight, then c5 position for the knight is extremely good, and black Hosi control also e4 square. Typical in orangutan, such structure. But okay, castling, h6, h3, checking the document for the bishop. But now, a really interesting situation. Will white go for g4, e4, and d4? I don't think so. It's too risky, but g4 looks pretty aggressive, g4, and then what will go to g3? Here, black, white decide to bring the queen there to g3. So queen to g3 and attack. Very interesting plan, So as I said, so e4 is not an option because of d4 square for the knight. So white is definitely better here. I will not let even play e4 for black. I will probably play, I don't know, I will bring my queen g4, queen g2, queen g3, and then slowly start to, sooner or later we'll play d4 and get this space advantage. So I prefer this position for white, definitely. But okay, Erik have his own counter chances after e4, g4, maybe square on f4 for the knight, but it's take time. And the bishop can be taken a square, and then after d5, white get more space. Yeah, okay, it will be a long game. And Mikhail Krasenkov, yeah, he chose Magnus' plan. Magnus never wrong. And I am sure that Mikhail knew this book by Boris Zlotnik, excellent coach, And even when he was chief of chess cathedra at State University in Moscow, Ksalivk, physical culture, he was still doing these pawn structures. And actually, thanks to Boris Lotnik, maybe I will open some secrets, Fabiana Caruana is excellent in the pawn structure, especially with double pawns and isolated pawns and hanging pawns, all type of hanging pawns. So I strongly recommend this book for all amateurs to read. It's really a value for money, and this sort of position really very well explained in his book. Boris Lotnik, Red Collar book, middle game, and enjoy. Okay, I think that's if Magnus played, everyone should be playing. So Magnus cannot be wrong. Okay, I think that's white have advantage, and Michael will show how good he read the book and how good he feel such type of positions. Okay, tiger, yes, as I said, same thing, h5, g6 followed, and then bishop will go like King's Indian. Tiger is an expert in King's Indian structures, and yeah, what we have, King's Indian, Zemish, look like, yep, but it was totally different order, and it's actually started with Sicilian. But as I said, that's a pawn structure decides everything at our days. So this is a modern chess. Young Min probably have advantage. Yes, f4 played, a4 played, and white slowly pressing the black into the trouble. Bravo, Young Min, good student, and he know exactly what to do. You see, black have no chance with b5, nothing. So to trade the bishop, it's also option. And if I remember correct, Botvinnik against Lilienthal, very famous game, but it was bishop, white collar bishop trade after b6, almost the same pawn structure, but here bishop is on e2, and it's a question which one will be the better piece, e2 or e6. Okay, we can jump to the next one. Two juniors again. Hampus Sorensen against William Olson. Okay, what was played? English or Sicilian opposite color. G3. Okay, it's we can say it's hyper accelerated dragon. Bishop c5. Okay, you see same idea in Sicilian for white, bishop c4, as Georgios played. So Hampus is doing for black, but he's one tempo behind, e3. Okay, this is an old line. Everything is famous. Bishop step back for safety, rook b1. Actually, one of the experts in this opening for white is Tiger Hilda Persson. He's playing English with a huge success. Played. Maybe sometimes he uses it now as well. h5. Showing his aggressive plans. Okay. h3. Petrosian lock. No. Yeah, h3. Yes. Good. So, as I said, so William knows some classics thanks to Ari Ziegler, because he read a lot of books and he owns Svenska Schackbutiken. So selling chess books, and it's necessary to read these books. Really good coach. f5. This looks too aggressive. I think that's f5. Yeah, Hampus playing too aggressive, but f5. Okay. So he still want to play h4. And now, okay, h4 blocked, and knight can go back. Knight g1, knight h3, knight g5. This is what I will do, but let's see what will be done by white here. d4, castle, b4. Okay, okay. So is c5 a threat to say goodbye to the bishop? Looks not so. Probably knight c7, c5, c6. Yep. c6, and then bishop will go to b8 and continue to use his power. And white king is in the middle. Yeah, I think that's what b4. Okay, I will stay away from g4. I think that's white showed activities in the center too early. I think it's too early. Another option is just to play knight to d5 and trade one knight, and then bring to g5 another one. Then h5 pawn will be hanging, and yeah, this was something. Or yeah, c5 looks actually very, very scary. Yeah, knight c7. Yeah, but maybe Campos go for like Grand Prix attack with another color. Is this something? It's a very similar pawn structure. f4. Sacrifice a pawn because king in the center. Then bishop f5 quickly. Destroy. d4 is hanging. f4, probably d5. Look like possible take on e3. Okay, this looks interesting. This looks interesting. Let's see computer. What's computer saying? f4, yes, first line. First line f4, take on e5, f3. Wow. And then knight take e5, knight take on c4 later on, or knight g4. Yeah, so castle in time, so you have chance to attack. I think d4, it was not good move. Okay, so we can say go Campos go, because this is attacking chess, but he is thinking quite a lot. Maybe he is calculating f4. Grand Prix attack sacrifice in Sicilian for white, but it's not always you can realize that you have Sicilian with another color and you have a transformation. You need to have a talent to understand that this is Sicilian with another color. And legend Marger Pettersson. So just won 2 games and rest did draw against all the best players in the Rilton. All top-rated players, Shashi Kiran, and few more, Galperian as well. Okay, what we have here, Dragon, classical Dragon. Maybe it's valuable to look at the whole game. So, and Sicilian. Accelerated Dragon. Knight c6, c4. Okay, knight f6. This is a correct move order. That is very popular. And queen b6, will we see that now? So it's okay, knight take d4. And now d6. This is the right move order in Marozze, and in this is the right system. So actually black have no problems here. Some lines black even sacrifice an exchange and have a good games and good results as well. Bishop e3. And you see queen on d4 is not well placed, so queenie must retreat to d2, but this costs time. Yeah, that's what happened. a5, it's a theory, absolutely correct. f3, a4, king f2. This is a novelty. I never saw this move before. King f2. The normal move is, of course, short castle. King f2, it's too much optimistic. So why Bent doing that? Because in some versions after castling, it's queen a5, it's a theory, and then after knight d5, it's getting back the pawn on e4, because bishop on e files hanging, this bishop's hanging. So this is like a well-known trap, and it's plenty of games played like this. I can recommend just check the chess base, and you will find quite a lot of games. Let me see. The last one I saw, it was one lady playing. Don't remember the name. International grandmaster for ladies. She makes this exchange sacrifice. so far I remember Andrei Istratescu, Romanian grandmaster, also played this line, so you can just check on chess base. So okay, queen, bishop e6, so queen knight d7, okay, and queen to a5, knight b5. Of course, white tried to play secure, and now we understood why king on f2. It's to protect everything and go to the endgame. Knight c5, trade, trade. Rook will take. Probably bishop will go to d4, equalizing bishop h6, bishop e3, and it's 3 times repetition, draw. That's probably Bent will be satisfied. But I think if you have white, try to go for advantage, because you have white and you start to move first. But okay, legend Margaret Patterson, it's probably okay with draw for Bernd Lindbergh. Okay, and let's see Shashi Kiran. It was not absolutely not his tournament. Look, knight on d3. Wow, he's in trouble again. It's look like okay, see what happened. Evan Parks, that's managed a draw yesterday against Kaido Kulots. Spanish, Rui Lopez. And yeah, classical line. C3. Old classics. It's not often to see it nowadays. And bishop to b7. It was popular in 70s. g4. Okay. Here, actually here it's a very funny line. Knight g5, rook f8, knight f3, rook e8. 3 times repetition. But probably black will be happy. But of course, Shashi Kiran wants to win. He is high rated. And of course, he's not going for a draw. a4. Everything is well known. h6. Okay, bishop step back. This move is difficult to explain because bishop is doing well and aiming f7 square. So why to move the bishop to c2? So white probably want to bring the knight first to g3 and then they can go back to b3 at any moment. So just transferring to the normal lines. After knight a5, probably d5, the main line. Take, okay, take, knight b4, and c5, yeah, old lines, really old lines. Knight to d7, but rook a3. So rook transferring via the side and c4, yeah. Now black got control over d3 square. They should not have any problems here. And another rook comes. Okay, will be exchange sacrifice, b3. This looks really interesting. So white should know something. They don't use any time. They just got 3 extra minutes increment. So for Shashi Kiran, it's a old school, old lines, old variation. And Evan Park, it's a young player. Does he read some classical games? He know Mikhail Tal games that's played as white and as black. Okay, it will be interesting. But d3, black have absolutely no problems in this sort of position in Rui Lopez. Okay, let's see one of my old students, Milton, that's missed yesterday, how he is doing today. And we will jump to the first table. Okay, 92, b4, wow. Okay, probably my faults. I often play in b4, orangutan. And yeah, okay. b4, let's see how Milton learned these structures. c5, correct. So en passant should be played. Done. Bravo, Milton. He know my games. Playing right. And a4. No, a4 is not c4. But okay, he want to block and to play c3 now. Letting this stuff. Okay, and what? This is not a bad bishop, actually. This bishop on b2, it's your reserve piece. And after c4, e4, you get the center and I. But okay, let's see. c4 now? No, it's thinking. After c4, it can be a little bit risky. Because of this x-ray, and bishop on g7 will be extremely strong. Maybe e4, it's another option. e4 and have this hanging pawns structure with c3, d4 against the bishop on g7. It's like a beton wall stopping. Interesting what Milton will choose. Maybe he will not react now. So try to get some pressure on the b file. Maybe a good idea even to trade queens, but how to give away bishop on b2? Okay. Definitely he was not learning my games. No. I was not playing like that. Okay. Bishop took on e4 and knight jumped into e5. Nice. Nice. Was it a pawn sacrifice on the way? Rook c1, g5, a little bit risky, normally when I do lessons to my students, I said that you're not ready for attack. So far, your king is not in safety. How is the king on e8 doing? It sounds very funny in Swedish. Hur mår du, kungen? Hur mår du? So, and king on e8 doing rather well. No pieces attacking, but no cooperation and start attack without preparation. Definitely it's not recommended. And center is not locked. So it was really a risky move, g5. And Frode will show the power now. So let's see, take, of course. And knight to e5, sacrificing a pawn. What will be happening? Can you see? If knight take, e5, pawn take, bishop take, queen take. Very easy to get a problem after queen h5. King was not castle, so white gains the pawn back. And the dream endgame. Excellent knight, somewhere on d6, after c5, knight c4, knight d6. And bad bishop on c8. I think that's for Frode now it's an excellent chance to show. So he traded his bishop on d3, that was locked by a2, b3, c4. Bishop on b2 now it's extremely strong, and you see open king and not walking, because the next move it can be, will it be f4 or f3? f3 looks also good. So, and no development, black in trouble. So pawns never go backwards as a conclusion for this game. I think that Frode is doing well, and probably he will convert his advantage. Okay, second table, Nikita, king c2, everything is blocked, knight on h5. It's a hole on e6, but it's not easy to come there. It's via g5 only. And look like that's black missed something. Let's see if you go back to long castle. Here, it was long castle played. Bishop e1, check, trade queens. We stopped after bishop a5. Here we stopped f3. Knight came, knight to g3. So knight d4, knight e4, it's a threat. f5, stopping it. But f5, a little bit risky. What will happen if knight go to e4? We must protect the pawn, and then the bishop will come out. Yeah, probably f5, it's obligatory. So we should not let the knight come to e4. Yeah, f5 should be played. f4 here. Can he go to g4 instead and then transfer the knight to e4? Knight g6. Okay, it's a concrete threat, but knight on h5 is not worse. He is walking from the side, but he is extremely strong, attacking g7 and protecting f4. I don't like knight on g6. I like this knight on e4. Let's see what's computer say here. Yeah, knight g4. Yeah, knight g4, bishop d3. Of course. But it was unexpected knight h5. Yeah, knight is excellent on the side. Knight on the side, shame for a king. But this is not the story. This is from another tale. Okay, king c2. Okay. And what now? Bishop will go to d2 or even g3. Bishop d3. No, g3 will not be good because knight will be locked. So we must have a reserve square for knight retreat. But okay, bishop d3, so should black start knight c7, a6, b5? Is this only plan? Because so far white have no coordination between pieces. Let's see. Rook e8. Actually, it can be a threat. Bishop a4 check and take on e1, but b3 and bishop must go back. And so c3 is not a problem. I think, yeah, maybe knight c7. So knight should come to the life. Knight should go. But let's see, knight c7. Knight c7. Oh, prepare with rook b8. It looks good to take the open file, actually, but bishop d3 and then bishop goes, and yeah, computer say actually rook a to e8, bishop d3 and knight e7. Yeah, played, but I think that black is missing the chance. So it's the game started again, and evaluation is plus 1.1 for white. And I will not be surprised it's thanks to the knight on h5, because this knight looks very, very solid, even at this on the side. Okay, let's see next. Platon and Elham on the way. Okay, so it was chosen after queen c7. We stopped here. Yeah, queen c7 and short castle. Okay, white decided to play very, very solid. Bishop c5 directly. Maybe start with bishop d6. Bishop take b5. Is it an option? We take on h2. No, no danger. Nothing. And after f4, will it be better for white or for black? Because e4 pawns start to be unprotected. Okay, bishop c5, trading the best piece. Check. It looks like this queen is a real hero. Knight e7. So knight is aiming to f4, and black simply playing against the white square bishop on d3, because it's looked like as a big pawn now. Okay, will it be f5 played? Really possible. Knight e7. Still, as I said, that's, I will prefer to play this position for black. But okay, if white want to hold and no risk, just rook d1, rook e1, and play a central strategy. Even trade queens, it's no big deal. Queen f2, just trade. So, but okay, knight g6, knight e5, gain the bishop if we want to, or maybe even gain it in another way after knight c4. Yeah, still I put more on black. I think that Platon did a very nice opening strategy, and we'll see what happened. He solved all his opening problems, even with uncastled king. And another juniors, Abdralf Kuchuksari. Nothing happened here, so both sides castle, and Elham is thinking. He's thinking like an elephant. 36 minutes left. So, not easy choice. But, come on. G4 is not looks good. Yeah, typical Sicilian. And can't choose the safe line. No b5, pawns never go backwards. He is waiting. Okay, maybe he will even choose to play e5 and go to this Boleslavsky's famous pawn structure. But bishop on b3 will be extremely strong. Okay, still fight, but it's not a good sign that Elham is thinking like an elephant. So almost 1 hour different. And it's only 12 moves played. Yeah, and Georgios. Yeah, simple, symmetric, looks as a quick draw soon. Total symmetrical position. Yeah. Will white be happy with the draw? Yes, perhaps 26 plus, long time ago, a few years ago. Now it's only 25-15. Okay, maybe some solid result after beating Elias Mirin yesterday. Georgios is rather satisfied. Okay, let's see a little bit below top tables. Table 6. What we have here. We missed this game, and this is our first view. Okay, symmetric. Is it 4 knight symmetric? No. b3. Double fiancetta. Okay. Is it b6 will be played? Rook c1, e6, knight f3, d5. Okay. Almost main line. But now take on d5. Knight a4. This is a novelty for me. It's look like Aranyan's idea. But let's see. Here you should take on d5 and castle. If pawn takes d4. Okay, knight a4. Preparing for the hanging pawns and start to attack. b6 and d4. Okay, let's check computer. What's computer say about this knight a4? No, computer don't like it. Computer don't like knight to a4, but it's look like a fresh idea, and evaluation is -0.6. Yeah, so you should not put your knight on the side. But let's see, d4 was the best answer, and the pawn was not hanging. It's queen to a5, isn't it? No. Knight takes e5, e5. Wow. This is computer chess. e5 and knight d3 and e4, it's a fork. So knight start to run around, and he have no squares, but pawn, it's a pawn. I will not see any danger. So why to sacrifice a pawn? Okay, it was b6 chosen and d4. Take. No castling. Knight on a4 now is totally out of business. Castle, bishop c6. Checking the document. Is it really planned to take this knight? No way. This will not work. I don't think it's a threat, take on a4. It's more like a psychological threat. Okay, rook comes and rook to c8, of course. You will not give this bishop away. And let's see, knight c3, knight e4. Can we sacrifice the queen? No, probably not. Too little of material, and it will be exchange, and rather drawish. So what about queen h4 then? Or maybe take on d5. Yeah, take, computer actually recommended. Take on d5, bishop take, and rook takes c8. Take on d5 and give them isolated pawn. Yeah, this is something. Probably this is the best option for white, and that should be played. Because to keep knight on a4, it's cannot be recommended. Let's see Eric Blomqvist. Yeah, knight arrived to e6 as we were talking. e4 not any more option because knight will jump to f4 at once. And black doing fine. c6, not even necessary move because knight is not aiming to d5. Let's see. Still think that g4 should be played. But okay, white plan to take on a5. So now the fight for the a file began. So probably black should take on b4, losing dynamic at the queen side. And after they take on d4, c6 will not be an option because in some versions you can get c5, and white will destroy the e5 defense, and it will be a very interesting position. And still g4 is an option, and then we can take on g6 the bishop. Yeah, anyway, I will prefer this position for white, and time is equal, so let's see what Eric will do. But probably he should take on before. It's no choice. No choice. He must, because it's hanging. And Mikhail Krasenkov. Ooh, endgame already. Let's take it again. How that happened. After queen a4, queen c2. That's what Mikhail did. And he transferred simply to Carlsbad structure that he knows, and black going forward and backwards with the bishop. The nuance that pawn is on c7 and e4, Magnus Carlsen plan. Take, bishop d5. Okay, now everything trade on e4. So black thinks that's isolated pawn. It's good to trade pieces. That's correct. But to trade like that, to pay the price. A weak pawn on e6. So it's definitely black dreaming for, about draw. And Mikhail start to attack immediately. h4. Look at this move. Where is the weaknesses? The weak square is on g6. The bishop will fix these weaknesses. So g7, h6 fixed. Holding the pawns on the same color as the black bishop. Knight can come to g6 and getting more space and creating some weaknesses for black. And here, nice centralization, domination, really. Rook d5 blocking, and g5 getting more space. h5, maybe it was better option. Take on g5, because now h5 pawn can be weak, and bishop on e7 is locked by the white pawns. Okay, what now? It's done. And g5. Actually, computer gives 0-7 for black. Because of what? Why computer like? He said that the white bishop is more worse as the black. And it can be good knight against bad bishop. Okay. Maybe g5 was not the best solution. But okay, so Grandmaster is better in the endgame. This is his pluses, and even minus 0.8 means nothing. Okay, we can quickly look at Tiger and go back to the top tables. Wow, knight on a1. Bravo, Tiger, bravo. It was a joke, and this knight on a1, it was named like Alexei Fyodorov, grandmaster from Belarus. He got this knight on a1 against Jan Timman in vacancy tournament, and we were just laughing. Fyodorov's knight on a1, and of course lost the game. So, but okay, let's see. If you must put the knight on a1, you're doing not well in the game. Okay, so Najdorf, sharp weapon, and bravo, Tiger. Okay, c4, played g6, a5, okay, a4, knight a1, queen a5. Okay, so queens exchanged, bishop will be transferred, knight will get an excellent square on c5. Yeah, black is dominated. Computer gives plus 0.3 for white, but I think it's black that will dictate, because this bishop on e2 is not good. It can be reserve free pass pawn after a3, and if the black have any piece that can attack a2 pawn, they have a winning endgame. It's a Soviet or Russian chess school secrets. Reserved free passed pawn. So, okay, we can go to the top tables and see how the leaders doing. Yeah, f3 played. Yes, yeah, I can say that's all the recommendations followed by Frode Urkedal. He is a very talented junior. And as I said yesterday, I played him myself. I have great idea to sacrifice a queen. I sacrifice a queen. I got rook, bishop, and a pawn. It's good enough, last compensation, and I was looking really optimistic, but he showed extremely excellent technique, and I lost. And I was worse. Then I was checking the game, and he was extremely good at analyze. He see everything. So I said that he have a great future, but then it was not few years at his best career, but now he's back in business. So he really deserved it. Very talented player, very talented. g4. Okay, now it starts to be the forced lines. Now it will be forced line. But this white square bishop will be bad for his whole entire life. Does he have a perspective? No way. No way. And bishop on b2 will be walking on this long diagonal. So, yeah, the white dream, knight on e5 against this white square bishop. So Frode probably pressing, and I don't think it's any risk. Just time. He's spending 15 minutes more as his opponent. Okay, and let's see. Nikita. Oi, oi, oi. According to computer, white have plus 1.1. 1.1. We have 66 spectators now. No comments in chat. Good, because I not spent so much time watching for several screens. So I'm more focused at the game. And here it's look like that's Nikita realized that he makes the same knight on h4. We can applaud. Good. We learning from your opponent, and you should be really good student. So to see and realize that knight on the side, it's not always bad. And if you look at the knight on a6, ay, Nikita, ay. Bring him to the game. This is a sleeping force that's absolutely doing nothing. He need to go and fight. Okay. Juniors, table 3. Queen c4. Idea to bring queen back to e2 and then to the queen side. No. h5. No. a7 hanging? Are you serious? 34 minutes for Elham. And this pawn on a7, it's poisoned, so it's no way. But queen c4. He is playing with a fire. So white really playing with a fire. I think that Elham is not in a good mood today. So queen d3, no. Maybe he wants just to trade. Knight c5, take on c5 and go for a draw. Trade for the endgame as white. Yeah, he got a huge trauma yesterday. He missed checkmate in one in completely winning position. So instead of playing for the first place, now he's at table 3 and fighting for some third or further place. Yeah. How is the pawn poisoned? After bishop take a7, b6, bishop is locked. And so it will be taken. And yeah, he will never come back, this bishop. Queen c7 will be followed, and bye-bye bishop. So don't take such a pawn in Sicilian, especially with a long castle. But queen c4, I want to see what was the reason why he did that. Okay, knight to d7. He was scared about bishop f6. Was he? Yeah, perhaps bishop f6, he was scary. But then bring your queenie back. Queen c4, rook c8, and still it's a problem. Okay, Fischer's Pashki pawn, yes, but Fischer took on h2, poison pawn. Yeah, same story, you can say, but it's on another side. A7 pawn is always risky, and it's a very famous variation in the Dragon Sicilian, when white takes the pawn on a7 and black gives even b5 pawn and attack towards this open files with two rooks and queenie. So it's not easy for white to hold. Okay, here is still a fight, and I think that Kuchukshari will be lucky today. Look like Elham is sleeping. Maybe he need to go and get some coffee. What about Platon? So here is nothing happened, and white is thinking. Yeah, computer recommend rook a to e1, central strategy, just to e5. This is a risky move. This is rather risky move. And this is a typical trap that Platon set up for his opponent. d7 pawn is not backwards pawn. It's look like it's weak, but always this bishop on b7. This is a power now. And I will not be surprised f5. f5. Will it's happened? Will this work? What's computer say? Rook f to d8 to protect. So no f5. Okay, bishop e4 not a threat because it's hanging on c2. Rook d8 to protect the pawn. I will keep rook on f8 because f7 will be the magic square, and black f7 g7 h7 is just the king that's protected. It's give a chance for white for some huge counterplay towards the black king. So black need to use this diagonal. So as a funny example, queen d4, bishop take h7. Discovery attack at the magic square. Bishop kamikaze. So, of course, it will not happen, but just in case you see. So the black king needs to be protected. So rook on f8 actually doing this defensive job. And f5 idea to start the game with... I like f5. But let's see. Knight e4, take en passant, rook take. Maybe take with a pawn. No, rook take, knight e4. We must give away the bishop. So it's not working. So let's see if you play, let's say, king h8. So I say this, now Platon need to really take a decision how to get maybe rook d8 and d6. Also be rid of this weak pawn, but it's not easy. Rook d8, rook d1, a to d1, and d6 is not possible because of the same story. Bishop take h7 after en passant exchange on d6. Okay, so it's computer evaluation 000, but I think that's it's still much more easy to play for black, and black got opening fight for them. So, but okay, let's see. White keeping equal. Okay, and Georgios should be draw soon. Everything is symmetric. And we start the typical King's Indian maneuvers. Okay. I don't think that Jesper will be lucky today like he was lucky yesterday. Probably will be a draw. That will be satisfied both. Okay. And back to the top table. Take on d7. Yes, it was necessary. Force. And where to go with the knight? Knight e1. Or knight to d2. Knight d2, unpleasant move, queen h4. I think knight e1, it's necessary because it will be perpetuum checks. So after knight e1, this is only option. Then it's knight to d3 and different color bishops, but the bishop on b2 will be more powerful. I will be still going for it because with different color bishops, attack towards the king will be very strong. Okay. Okay. Let's see table 2. Is Nikita solving his problems? No. He got some troubles and knight is still on a6. Rook h1. Just cold-blooded, defend the pawn. Look, bishop went back to d2, bishop went to d3. White consolidates the position and black did absolutely nothing, just bringing the rook on e7. Probably rook e8 was not the best choice for Nikita. I still think that knight c7 should be played and attack on the queen side. Okay. And Elham. Still thinking, no, rook h to f1. This is a power. So he is not afraid to stay under this x-ray because bishop have no squares to jump. Queen is doing well and showing like a big nose for the rook. I am not afraid, you rookie. Okay. And what's up? Bishop cannot go to f6. Actually, looks rather risky for Elham, but he managed. But he have only 27 minutes left. It's 40 minutes advantage. Ooh. 40 minutes, quite a lot, quite a lot. Especially that Khan is very quick and he can play bullets and yeah, both of them are very quick actually, but still in a complicated position. I think it's still much more easier to play for black, but black need to decide, hey, I will go for attack or not. Will I play b5 or not? Maybe a5. It's no threat at all. What about a6, for example, to get control over the b5 square? Queen should go also away from this x-ray. Okay, now it will be starting. So it will be a great fight in the time trouble. So let's pass Platon. What happened here? e5, Platon is still thinking. Because e5 looks like a not good idea, but let's see, rook d8, rook d1, if he moved, let's say, king h8. Just move away the king from trouble. No checks, no discovery attack. Is bishop e4? No, it can be knight d6 and a fork. No, it's risky. Honestly, I don't like rook d8 move. Now computer recommend g6. g6 to block this bishop. But what we will do with f6 square if the knight will arise there? Knight on f6 will be really big pain. Okay, see next. Table 6. Yes, isolated pawn. White have chances. And black must hold. So knight should be transferred to d4 to blockade. But this cannon looks nice as well. I think that's white have good chances here. So it's a very technical position and it's a schablon play. Okay. Table 7, white already won. How's that happened? Where we stopped? It's here, white won. Knight d5, knight c4, bishop f4. Okay. Remove the guard and no king safety. Oh. Knight f6. What is that? Queen g3. Remove the guard and it's double attack. Wow. Wow. Yeah, don't move twice with the same piece if it's not necessary. Absolutely. And king in the middle. Queen g3 and game over. Very nice tricky tactics and a very good example for the young players. Don't move twice with same piece if it's not necessary. So knight went to d5 back and king was not castled. Bishop f4 just trading pieces. Go back to e7. Keep fight. Yep. That's what happened. Good lesson. Indian derby. Yep. Pawn on d5. This is a classic and favorite position for Vladimir Kramnik. He loves this isolated pawn. And yeah, white is winning. White is winning. No miracles here. White is really showing the power. This is a criminal free passed pawn. Free passed pawn on the fifth line. It's not isolated pawn anymore. It's a criminal free passed pawn. Okay. Why is a criminal? Because it's not like to sit in a prison. It's run. It's go forward. Okay. Leverage. This is an interesting structure. No castle king. Pin and a rook on g8. Will a rook e1, f4 and some straight attack finish up this game? Or h4, h5. Interesting. Bishop c4 was the last move. Okay, let's see how it happened. a3, is that what we saw in the beginning? Here, knight take e5. So queen g4, g6. Queen g3, d6. Bishop a6, correct. Take here, rook g8, and bishop took on e5. So nice maneuver, but no castling for black. f6 necessary. And very nice move in between. Because rook will be hanging on g8 after take on e5, take on e7. Okay, take. Bishop step back, e5. It's a little bit risky. This is a little bit risky. What is better option? Is it king f7, perhaps? To make artificial castle, king f7, to solve the problem with the king. Black is not ready to go for center because center is not well protected. So to push the central pawns, you must have pieces that's protected. Okay, e5. What computer say? Yeah, king f7. Yeah, right. Good feelings when you see the move and it's a first line. It's like, yeah, I'm still good player. Very nice to get your self-confidence in this computer era. Yeah, bishop c4. Okay, pin, queen d7, and f4. Yeah, f4, the center attack. f4, queen f3, put more pressure. Queen f3, it's rook d8, obligatory. And I don't understand why. Yeah. Center, but f4 looks really interesting. f4 and f5 idea to open up the lines towards the black king because he is not in safety. Let's see, f4, e4. Can we play f5 at once? They take. On f5, queen goes, let's see, to where? To h4? No, maybe too risky. Why to sacrifice if you h4? Okay, let's see. Wow, computer found a tricky tactic. Look, computer found rook take d5. Wow. Very interesting. Of course, PP on PP. Paul Morphy against the consults. Opera House Massacre. Take on b5, sacrifice, and yeah. Unbelievable. Rook take d5, winning at place, at the site. Yeah, but this is the consequences. Of course, king should be in safety. If you don't make castle in, make a Nimzovich rocade. Nimzovich castle, handmade. Okay, low ball, does Aman have a hangover? I don't know who is Aman. Hangover, yes, but it may be necessary because it's impressive early moves. Fiona says 49, but could be Scotch. Okay, so it's some comments. It's about Niels' game. Okay. Niels Grandelli. Is Fiona commenting? Okay, we keep going, and it will be funny. Rook take d5. Will this happen? It will be the thunder with a sunny day. Suspicious Canadian. Okay, now it's some conspirative theories. Can we see the board of Georgios? Of course. The big Greek. Yeah, but it's very, very drawish. Actually, soon it will be the draw. Okay, we take Georgios. And yeah, same, symmetric. Knight went to c7. Yeah. No perspectives here. Just straight pieces and 38 minutes for white. So Jesper is thinking to find sort of the moves that he can do. But not easy. Not easy. Maybe f6 he will be playing. Bring the bishop to f8. Try to go to b4. Some sort of f6 will be cutting off the knight, but h6 pawn doing the same job. Knight can go to z2, knight can go to c4. Okay, black knight go to d4. Probably knight d4 it's prepared, so f6 will not be then logical, but so to play something. Knight e8, knight d6, knight c4, same thing. But it's just maneuvers, so this is the only chance to make maneuvers. So I think that I satisfied, so it's nothing happened here. And yeah, probably knight a4, knight c5. Is it hanging? No, it's not hanging, because it can be the same story. Knight c6, knight c7 will be in trouble. And after b3, the bishop will be locked as well. So, okay, let's see at the top tables. Knight e5. Wow. Look at the brave Frode and the pawn structure that he is not afraid to trade. Queen to h6. Look at that. He's not afraid to get this double pawns because his bishop will be transferred to diagonal, a3, f8. He will get control over the d6 square, double the rooks, no danger for his king. Later on, he can always play e4, be rid of this double pawn, but it's no danger at all. Logically, it looks good because we want to have good bishop on b2 against this big pawn on d7. But this is a problem for Stonewall, the white square bishop. Okay, so it was taken. Queen e1, take, and yeah. Okay, different color bishops, but still it's much more easy to play as white. So black probably need to trade all the rooks and just hold the queen somewhere on e7 and dance with the king. So can white improve? So they can bring bishop to f6 around the board and then start to give some regards to the black king. Still 27 minutes on the clocks, c5. Wow. And the bishop coming into the life. Yeah, so it's look like that black will manage a draw, and I don't think that this fight will last for long. So black bishop will go to c6, and it's no weaknesses. And pawn on e5 is killing the bishop on b2. The best piece. Is e4 now necessary? Oh, no, the bishop will be walking, and yeah, it starts to be also very, very drawish. But probably if you take back few moves and look at this knight e1, why he didn't choose knight to e1? Here, take, and knight e1. Knight e5 actually is a first line. Knight e5 first line by computer. But the more human being move, it's knight to e1, because next one I will bring knight to d3. I block everything, and g3. What can happen? Knight will come to f4. Was he afraid h5, h4, opening the h file? But we have own arguments with this bishop on b2. Okay, interesting. If I move knight to e1, what I will get as evaluation? Black is better. Wow. 0-8. Queen h6, g3. Aha, it's a double attack. I'm blind, man. Double attack, pawn down. Okay, so knight e5 was only move. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Early rounds. Okay, so here it will be no big fights longer, I think. So actually, Indian player won 5 games in a row. I think he won the first round, lost in the second, and then won 6 in a row. 6 in a row. And it looked like he did his grandmaster norm. Okay, let's check Nikita. Okay, knight h4 did work. Look, this excellent knight. And knight went back from h5 to h2. What for? Okay, so black is back in life. Knight went to c7, and black preparing the counterplay. Okay, but now it's knight on h4. Probably it will be trade later on, or kicked away with g3. And knight will come to g5 and e6. This is a hole in the black position, but knight c7, bishop d7, keeping control. Okay, so it's still long fight here, and it's unclear. Let's see. Elham Abdrolf. Yeah, b5. Finally. And f5. Finally. Okay, now they opened the things and start to fight as a knight. Fight for kill, not for fun. Okay, queen a5, f5. That's why the cannon were built. b5. 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 Queen e2, b4. Queen should go to d4 and aim this poisoned pawn, but maybe it's not poisoned anymore. Queen d4 should be played. Oh, it's too risky. It's risky. Knight c5, for example. Start to be dangerous for white. Really, black got in attack, and slowly they will come to say hello to the white king. Okay, Platon, the next Sicilian. Yeah, f5. f5. But it was not immediately. Let's see a few steps back. Or was it immediately? Castle, e5, f5. Yeah. f5. And white is thinking. Yeah, this is the way how you play for win. But Platon spent quite a lot of time for this move. Let's see. He was 54 and now 37, almost 20 minutes for f5. I suggested f5 immediately, but he must take en passant. And what he is thinking about this endgame, if we give away the bishop, okay, take en passant, rook take, knight e4, we must take, bishop take, d5, bishop d3, probably g6, we must lock this bishop and stop activity with f5. And what it will be, e6 weak, knight will go probably to c4, c2 pawn is also sort of a weakness. More drawish, but I think that's white should take en passant. But maybe he's just thinking, oh, d7 pawn, it's mine. It's backwards, retarded. Yeah, still not easy, but Platon is trying. So this is really fight. Back to B Greek. Yeah, knight arrived. b3, what? It was so... b3. Knight g4, and what now? Take. So actually Jesper is looking for some sort of make asymmetric pawn structure and looking for some chances because it's so drawish. Let's see what can happen. Is knight take d4, pawn take d4, knight e2, for example. Too risky. This d pawn will be the criminal free passed pawn. It's too risky. Let's say if you take with a bishop, then it will be bishop's pair. Okay, we take knight to a4, knight will come to c5, and then it's blockade on d3, and maybe include bishop c4 to trade, and then knight on d3, and so this is probably no risk, but white should think b3. It's very, it's a defensive move, really defensive. And if you look at the position here before b3, look for initiative. Don't know what to do, put your pieces on the better squares. So which piece is not placed well? Which one we can make better? This is the way how you solving the problems. Okay, a2 pawn is hanging. a3 not an option because knight will come to b3 or bishop will come to b3. It will be a hole in position. So, but then see some tactics like knight a4, knight c5. Knight a4, bishop take a2, knight c5. Maybe it's a, well, let's see. The computer is not showing this. But okay, knight a4, bishop take a2, knight c5. I want to take the pawn on b7. Okay. And a knight on c7 is hanging. Knight on c6 will be hanging. You take b3 also can be a threat. Maybe not b6, and then Yeah, but two knights hanging. Yeah, I will be thinking about this knight a4, but b3 is too much defensive. And let's see, here is 0-3 for computer evaluation for white. After b3, it's 0-0. So white, yeah, b3, computer don't like this move. Knight d4. Actually, computer don't like this move as well, but okay. Don't trust computers, especially in complicated positions. But this is very simple, symmetric. It's no calculation, so we don't need computer. We just need our basic knowledge about the position. Okay, let's see how is Frode. Yeah, bishop arrived to c6. Probably soon it will be a handshake. Bishop will come to e4, and rook will be traded on the d file. Actually, it's not necessary to trade it because it's rook goes to d6. Rook will go to d6 and open up the bishop's diagonal on a1, h8. Still some playable, so Frode is looking for some chances. Let's go back to top tables. We are more focused on top tables today, of course, because it's decisive games. But I will go down now to the last games and game 23, so we will look at it as well. So, and at Nikita's, finally he gave away his bishop from a5 and played b5, looking for some counterplay. But now it's a bishop's pair for white, and still the hole on e6 did not disappear. So white is thinking to go for like maybe g4 later on, and to use this passive knight on h2. It was excellent knight on h5. Why to bring him back? I don't know. Psychology. Knight h5, knight h4. I am learning from you. Okay. I don't want to be a copycat. Okay, so place it on h2. I'm just teasing. Okay, here is fight. Let's see Elham. How much time here? 17 minutes only. 17 minutes only. So now the fight really began here, and everything, as I said, it will be decided in the time trouble. So attack began. Knight c5. Yeah, it will be a move in between. If white take on e6, it's knight take on b3 with a check. So what will be happening if you take on c5 and take on e6? It will be c4, the famous Sicilian lock. So what to do? What to do? Probably should take on e6. You must. You must. And then it's a famous pawn structure with this hanging little center. Still, I can say that it's a game for the three results. It's a very sharp position. White have own chances, black have his chances, and it will be probably time trouble. 17 minutes against 56, 40 minutes advantage for Kuchuksari. Yeah, can be quite a lot. What we have, Hammer is commentating Kramlings. She is playing like a girl. Yeah, she is a girl. And she is a beautiful girl, by the way. Is pace immobot king b1? Is it now for white, king b1? Oh, f6. Look, look. Now the fight began. King b1 actually, normally, if you play in such a move, it's a prophylaxis. But to play the king on b1, it can be really risky business because white have no time. Every move counts. And look now. Look now. f6. It's a psychological second. It cannot be good because white actually not ready for attack. But this is what Elham is doing. He's trying to get sort of counterplay and scare his opponent. If bishop take f6, for example, or knight take b3, probably it's very good to include this move. Knight take b3, a pawn take b3, bishop take f6. Will it be rook take f6? Will we see that? I think it's no. It's like a psycho attack. It will not work because white don't have attacking forces towards the black king. No. No way. So let's say king b1 for white, it's too slow. I think that the best option was take on e6. Try to get sort of dynamic position and create a weakness on e6. Then maybe attack e6 pawn, provoke them to play e5 and get the d5 square for the white knight. But we must calculate like force variation. Take on e6, knight take b3, a take b3, pawn take. And let's see what will happen next. Is b4 a threat? c2 will be weak as well. Really looks very suspicious for white. Really very suspicious. But f6, no. It's a scream. All in. Poker face. All in. But if it will be opposite time, it will be understandable. But probably this move will lose the game. And Platon, is he stressed? Yeah, he surprised his opponent, and his opponent is also thinking, like, let's see what was the time here. 50 minutes. 50 minutes. He is thinking for 15 minutes himself. Same as Platon. He spent almost 20 for f5. Yeah, to change the pawn structure, I think now he is fighting with himself. I played e5. I choose to play this backwards pawn on d7 to keep it. Should I trade my excellent pawn on e5? Should I give away the excellent position for my knight on d6? Hello there, how you come to d6, Jose? No way. Even around, like the real heroes, it will not help. Yeah, f5. Good, good. Let's see. Let's see. I think en passant should be played, and white should go to this endgame. Bishop against the knight. Why he is afraid? Maybe he thinks that his position is an advantage, and he tried to get the chance. Is he making a norm? His international master? Can we see at no reports? Okay, I try to ask my assistant here, computer boss. Not really assistant, computer boss. Keep in charge all this electronics, and yeah. Okay, we try to see what's going on at the big Greek. Georgios here, knight a4. Yeah, he agreed to make his weaknesses, but it's still f3 double pawns. But why to pay if you can get it for free? The best price is always for free. Maybe, but knight c5 coming and knight is hanging. Yep, still very drawish. Even computer gives 0-6 for white. 0-6 for white, knight b5. Why? Why? I will be laughing if it's knight a6. Knight take f3 and knight a6. I get double pawns, you get double pawns. Okay, but I have bishop pair. Yeah, it's still very drawish, very drawish. And we go down to this game. Yeah, isolated pawn. Knight is aiming to f4. This pawn is under attack. Black is defending. 15 minutes plus. Okay, probably it's holdable. Black just show, okay, I hold all my pieces there, and will dance with my king, king h7, king g8. What you will do about that? Yeah, not enough forces. 3 pieces can attack and 3 pieces defending. Should he try to trade the bishop and take the pawn? Maybe this is only a chance. Queen f4. Go for it. Will this work? Queen f4, queen h3. Queen h3 not working. We take on f6. Trade, trade, trade. Or queen e6, good enough. Not trading. Yeah, queen f4 should be an option. Or open file also. It's a computer sign, rook c1. f4. Queen c2. Queen c2. unpleasant. Yeah, rook c1 should be started and then queen f4 trade. Yeah, small chances for white anyway because of this isolated pawn, Isolani. Okay, Indian derby here. Oh, white is winning. This is clear. And where we left this game, its pawn was on d5, right? Here was a criminal free passed pawn, queen b3, and d6. Of course, criminal free passed pawn moves forward. And, okay, exchange. How he gains that? Here. And d7. Aha, this is a move in between. That's how that happened. Yeah, and I think it's just a technical question now. White will win. Yeah, this is no surprises, and Kramnik won quite a lot of games with isolated pawn. Actually, this variation in Queen's Gambit, it's not popular anymore. Yeah, exchange up should be easy. Trading, yeah. Here, take, check. Yeah, okay. King come to blockade. Yep, king come to blockade, and then rook will help. Yeah, no chance. King d3, rook c2, say stop, and then king goes forward, and it's over. Even sacrifice on d4 can not directly, but when the rook move away. Yeah, so it's we can say only practical chances, but definitely black will not survive. And did he find rook take d5? No, no. Here it was a critical moment. Look, rook take d5, it was a winning move. Rook take d5, but Grandmaster from Croatia didn't find it. And he stepped like a schablon move, rook to e1. Run, and long castle. Now king is in safety, if he can name this king safety, but rook is in the game. Rook from g8 get the job. And they talking to each other. Okay, white still have an advantage because of a weaker black king, but rook d5 were finishing the game immediately. Okay, and Krasenkov, how is Mikhail doing? Yeah, looks as really 3 pieces attacking, 3 pieces defending, no improvement at all, and probably it will be a draw. Probably a draw. Is it a chance to come to f3 with the king and then bring the knight to g3, kick away the rook, and then move away rook, come to e4, but it will be bad bishop. I don't think it will be something. Probably draw. Probably draw here. And Yang Min, did he convert his advantage? Yeah, he's still pressing. He got the knight on d5. How they got that? b3, I think it was a last things we saw here. Queen d3, a4, a6, a4, bishop back. So b5 it's only plan. What he did here, why not to go e5? Yeah, if you can go forward, go. To make the break. e5, it's a typical dragon. King h1, it's too slow. And king is not at the best spot on h1. Maybe even h2 was better. Okay. Blocking b4. Finally, he realized that he must trade this bishop. And rook d8. Very good defense. Trading. And kicking away the queenie. Back with the rook. Maneuvers. Okay, regrouping. Queen d4 gives nothing. It will be just f6. f6. Even the king can go back, but f6 is good enough. Typical dragon defense. Here, and knight d5. Okay, if he take with the e-pawn, and then start his pressure towards e7. backwards pawn. See, that's white can get more, but it's still good enough out of this opening, and white pressing and pressing. Okay, let's see next. Also nice Sicilian, and here is the game we missed, so we can look at from the beginning. So as I promised, we go down and see what's going on the lower tables. Rouser, okay, queen d3, sharpest line for white. Okay, h6, back, take with the rook, and rook b4. What a brave rook. Look at that. What a brave rook. After b5, probably knight d5. Bishop c6, it's more secure, and rook on b4. Wow. It's like Benoni ideas with rook from e8 to e4 and b4 maneuver. Okay. Black just play very solid, and queen to a7. Wow. The queenie coming into the game as a real hero around. Great idea. Alexei Shirov against Judith Polgar. King's Indian. Queen b8, queen a7, queen e3, and back. So, and Judith won. Very famous maneuver. It's like first time done probably by Akiba Rubinstein against Romanovsky. Classical game. b5, finally. Okay. And what we will say about this rook on b4? Very strange piece, but blocking everything. So white blocked attack on the queen side and slowly start to attack in the center. Interesting. No development, but no attack. Computer gives evaluation 1.6 for white, and black have less time, 12 minutes, 14 minutes less. And king in the center, but it's no one is attacking him. Bad bishop on f8, but no good knight. Bishop spare, but g4 bishop is hanging. Very interesting situation. Bishop f5 to provoke. g6 rather risky. Will it be sacrificed? Can be, but rook on b4. Okay, it can go around rook b3 and rook d3 and put pressure on this. Maybe take on d7 will be logical. Maybe take on d7 and then just keep a good piece later on a4 and ruin the pawn structure. Yeah, here is white got an edge and probably will convert it into the point. Okay, and juniors, this game we didn't see. This is interesting, but it's look like that white is attacking all over the whole board. Okay, let's see. It's Indian FIDE master against international master from Israel. Modern Benoni, okay. Taking the fight. Should be 2. At my young age, it was bishop b5, the main line, to trade this good bishop against bad bishop. And after bishop d7, or knight b7, a4, and then keep the bishop on c4 instead of knight. But okay, so it's b5. Nice, because if you take with the bishop, it's knight take e4. Very famous Benoni tactic. Then queen a5 and bishop take c3 and get back the piece. e5. Here. So, sharp line. e6. Castle. Take. Without this bishop on g7, it's hopeless. It's hopeless. So, and white showing the power now. kicking away the knight. Okay. Knight g5, typical. f4 will be followed. Open up the lines for the bishops, and f4. Yes. f4 must be played, kicking away active pieces. Yeah. It's just a question of time. Few more moves, white will be winning. King in trouble, rook e1, no development, no pieces can move. Yep, it's clear. And Hampus Juniors. Let's see. When we left, Hampus have the little age and he was attacking. Let's see the opening again. a6, bishop retreat. f5, h4, okay, like necessary. d4, it was criticized by me. And knight e7, yes, of course. Knight d5, too late. Look like too late. Take. Is this the right knight? Probably, yeah. Famous game between Nick Smyslov with the double pawn. Classics. Smyslov showed how to play. Close Sicilian. Take. Queen b3. Run. b5. Getting more space on the queen side. Bishop back. Solving all the problems. And b6. It wasn't necessary. It was absolutely unnecessary move. Why to make the weakness on c6 and backwards pawn? Here is, I don't like b6. You creating weaknesses in your position. Okay, what will be the plan? Black should attack against the white king. f4, triangle attack. So prepare. Is d6 is a threat? Make a blockade, maybe bishop d6, rook f8, f4 on the table, and yeah, just go. Mate and up the game, but b6. Yeah, okay. Try to play very secure. And now f4 now. Okay. f4 now. Take. Here and now what to do with the bishop? You see, it's a question because bishop d6, it's still possible to take on f4 with a knight and say, give me your bishop. Even as a pawn. Even take with a pawn on knight e5 or bishop e5. So Hampus was too slow. So this b6 move was a waste of time. Yep. Now it's time that will be decisive. He's 20 minutes behind and he lost like the right way. Now, can he take on g3 now? Knight take c5. Take on f. No, too risky. No. It's too risky. The black king will be in trouble. Yeah, let's see. Probably it's not many choice because bishop d6, pawn take f4, even worse. So now he must go to this line. Yeah. So this was b6 costly move. Yeah. Margeir Pettersson. Here we have still game go on. And Margeir have an extremely strong Jose and good chances. So it was really too passive for Bent to play. And he still has this bad bishop. Nice square for the knight. Will he arrive there? It will be end of the story. But he's not doing worse on c5. But e3 is much more. It's octopus knight. Octopus knight. Yeah, I think that Margeir will convert this advantage. It will be his third win and excellent result. Shashi Kiran. What we have here, pawn up, but bishop's pair. Interesting. Pawn, it's a pawn. Knight will probably go around, but okay. Should be okay for white. Actually, pawn, it's, yeah. How to convert it? Should he go around, like here, and bring the Jose? The pawn should be protected. Maybe move the king, move away the knight, f3, protect everything here. So f5, it's only a chance, but rook is watching. Yeah, some nice, but okay, black sacrifice a pawn for this bishop's pair and initiative. But I think that pawn will be more valuable here. Okay, the next one, Ilya Smirin. How he is doing after losing his game yesterday. We can see his game from the beginning. Okay, he's black and he went for Pirk. Czechian variation. b5. Okay, take. Sharp line with a pawn sacrifice. Okay, it's really showing the winning. Knight d4, g5, sorry. Yeah, and the queen on a6 is out of game. Of course, it's not taken the knight, queen c3 and game over here. So bishop's pair erased and a5. Yeah, still a problem with the piece. Excellent position with the bishop's pair. Take, risky, and e5. Take. Computer gives evaluation as a 0-0, but I think it's black have bishop's pair. Okay, just for one pawn, that it's weak and can be taken. I think Ilya can be happy with the opening, and it was really as a surprise, probably for his opponent. I can just guess, is it like a Norwegian player, Vestby Ellings, or Danish player? Okay, we can say Scandinavian player, because I don't see the flag. Okay, rook to e8. So will we see Botvinnik's majority attack? So pawn, it's a pawn, but Smirin is a great attacker with the bishop's pair and more or less King's Indian structure. He wrote 2 books, King's Indian Warfare and Sicilian Warfare. Highly recommended. Extremely good books. I never buy opening books because it's a waste of money, because opening theory changing quite quick with new engine. And his books, it's not about openings, it's about ideas, strategical. So probably I'll make a reclam for his books. But it's extremely good. Just to understand what you do in such typical positions as a Sicilian for white and black, and in King's Indian, mostly for black. Because Ilya is e4 aggressive player. Okay, the next one. I think here's clear win. King is running for life and it's absolutely for free. Bad position and pawn down. No way. So white will be winning. And it was rather quick. Let's see how it's happened. b3. Okay. Actually, bishop g4. It's a first line by computer. Okay, d3. And here it's also one good advice for spectators. We have 97 people online now, and I share always all the knowledge I know, no secrets. And with bishop on f5, pawn should be on d3. Bishop on g4, pawn should be on d4. So very simple, and you know the like schablon. Okay, sometimes it's exclusion, but now d3 and e4 will come. g3, okay. King's Indian attack. We got like a French defense, King's Indian attack. And look at the bishop, how he is running around. Okay, must take now. d4 looks okay to lock the bishop on b2. But now it's King's Indian structure, and it's a bishop's pair. And look, the white square bishop is gone, so black is already in trouble. Knight coming, so converted for King's Indian, got a pawn, and what now? Why not to take? Take, rook f5, e5 over discovery attack. Okay, and now e6, of course, and still discovery attack. And look, no castle, no king safety. It was quick. Check and bye-bye pony. Yeah, so the game will not last long. Here, okay, pawn is the pawn, bishop's pair, and king safety. Now, okay, it was an easy one for Finnish player. Oh, rook on a7. This is an interesting one. Okay, Slav defense. Here, a6. It's sort of the mixture, Chebanenko variation, and rather popular. Now is a5. Okay, space here, well known. f3 is not included, and now knight on h4 coming back to the game at once. h5 here, okay, e5. Long castle. Look at that. Long castle. Really brave decision. It's no danger here. And white will simply push c5, bishops come, and rook on a7. If one piece stays wrong, the whole game stays wrong. Zigbert Tarash. This is what will happen soon. Okay, but c5 was not played at once. It was computer actually recommendation line 1. g5. It's a own king there. Pawns never go backwards. Yeah, looks really as a trouble. And f3. And look at that. Nice tricky tactic. Black have only one excellent piece. It's a knight on d5. Here is, and you take my knight, I will take your knight later on. I have a center, your king will be weak. So, but it's no choice. They must accept it. And h4. Another one tricky tactic. The calculation was take on d5, pawn take, bishop run away, and h4. Maybe even e4 after bishop d3. And everything is locked and it's extra pawn. But this one, the pin piece will not run away. Okay. Still no hurry. But now it's time to take. Time to take is now. Oi, oi, oi. What we can take? Yeah, take the piece. Get your material back. 3, 6, 7, 3, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So pawn down. But this pawn on g3 will be taken. The king will be mated. And rook on a7. Oi, oi, oi. This is a problem. Is it a force variation? Like, can we play bishop e2? Take knight g4. No, no mate, nothing. Okay, not working. So where to run with the bishop? My old recommendation, if somebody attack you, attack in return. Let's see. It's king g8 can be in trouble. Yeah, bishop on. Yeah, nice move in between. Yeah, pin, put more pressure. This is a very famous baby trap. And bishop will run to e2 with a tempi. Nice. PP on PP. Pin piece put pressure. It was not what you were thinking first. Pin piece put more pressure. And when my kids hear it, they start to laugh. So good, emotional, but yeah, it's totally winning for white. Here, let's see if this game still going for Milton well. Milton 34, 19 minutes. Oi, oi, oi. He's really time consuming. And what we have, bishop isolated pawn, good pawn structure. Probably Milton will convert it. So from the very beginning. So good here. So back to the top tables. It's almost 1 hour ago we saw it. So here is like nothing happened. Rook arrived to d6. Black not react, just stay and wait. And Frode have only 6 minutes left. No time and no winning chances. Yep. Sorry. Yeah, I think it will be draw soon. And Nikita, how he is doing? Yeah, he starts a pawn advance. Attack the base. Yeah, b3 was provoked. I think that black have better chances here, but still bishop's pair and knight on g6. It's totally out of business. Knight on c7. It's a defensive piece. Not much, but what to do? Should he trade everything? A pawn can be dangerous. I think he should. He should. So white is thinking, and it's look like that if they take on a4, he will take on c4 definitely, and will get this pawn later on, and he has this chance with protected free passed pawn. But in another hand, the white knight will get an excellent square on c4, blockade square, and the problem to be solved is knight on g6. What this Hosi can be placed on e4. If black will bring the Hosi to e4, how? Long way around. How to come? Knight h8, knight f7, knight h6, king f8, knight g8, knight f6, and here we are. Too slow, but maybe it's an option. It's just to keep dynamic on the queen side and bring the knight into the game. Yeah, too optimistic, but it will be funny if he will make like that. Okay, and let's see juniors. 12 minutes. Yeah, no surprises. According to what we said, he took on b3, spending so much time after f6 and took on f6. Yeah, it's just pawn for free and all the threats on the table. I think black will probably win. And Platon, what we got here is it en passant? Yep, en passant happened. So let's see here, f5, and this he played 50 minutes now. In 20 minutes, he took 20 minutes here. Rook e1. He didn't make knight to e4 directly. Okay, rook e1, bring in the last sleeping piece. Okay, and now it's a black stone, and Platon is thinking now as an elephant. 11 minutes on the table. He realized that he didn't get some sort of... So rook is aiming e6, so after d5, e6 pawn will be weak, and rook is already at the place. And bishop on d3 is alive and given problems. Is d5 its only option now? Should he play d5? Bad bishop? d5? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe rook to f8. Not easy choice, and time is ticking, and they did only 18 moves. 18 moves. Yeah. Unclear. White stabilized the position, spending 20 moves on en passant take. Okay, Georgios. What we have here, still symmetric, but the Hosi came to c7. So black pieces retreat a little bit. So, but it's still symmetrical, and knight on d4. The white knight will arrive to d5, and he is not doing wars on c7. Yeah, still drawish, but now it's look like that white is got the sword. So it will be still fight. Bishop is excellent placed from e2 f1. He came to c4. Good maneuver. And now b3 is okay. It was a solid So I was criticized. So this game is still going on. So white still have pressure, and it's some changes in the pawn structure. You see, queen f4 was played. He trades the queenie, and white is better edge because they have a chance to make a dynamic attack here, and this pawn is still weak, blockade and open file. But still black have enough resources to hold, but I will not be surprised if white will win. Solomon Floor, he was an expert with this isolated pawn. Only Capablanca managed to survive. He didn't draw. Okay, next one. It's still going on. White have very little time. Is 2 minutes, and they had oi 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 exchange up, and it's still going on. White spent most of the time here. Okay, so what you can do now? Can you go around with the king? No. But if you just play, let's say, king b4, king b4, rook a5, try to get this. So it was not so simple how it was before. Exchange up. Interesting. I think that's why it didn't play. So, and now it's a time trouble. So it was so easy winning, but black finds some technical complications. And of course, it's not an option to go to this rook endgame. It will be a very quick draw. Yeah. Interesting. A pawn. A pawn. Okay, we will leave that and see what's going on at Tiger. Where is it? Tiger. Blomqvist on the way. What he have? Okay, Blomqvist 5. He's pawn down, but the knight coming to f4. It looks like that Eric is losing again. Okay, Krasenkov. Same position, nothing happening. And looks like still I probably draw. Okay, and back to the top tables. No changes here, only time, 5 minutes left for 10 moves. Nikita probably draw the first table, and the Indian player will win the Rilton Cup, the 50th edition. And now black got the age, according to computer. G4. Was it too early? He started to counterattack on the king side, but was he ready for that? And this is the problem. So sometimes it's better to wait and do some sort of massage. So pawns never go backwards. Idea to open up the bishop, but now it will be the strong pawn, and let's see. Nikita attacked the base on the queen side. Yeah, okay, so he will probably play out his opponent and will be in top 3. So I want just to quickly check juniors. Rook take f6. Yes, psychological attack. And which order was it? Here he ran away. Okay, he took immediately. And it's b4. Wow. Why he was not taking the rook? Queen g4, check, king h8, rook, bishop h6, rook g8. But if he will play queen h4 first, queen d8, so it will be rook take d6 also. Tricky tactics. Okay, so nice try, nice try. Elham is really doing well. If he gets some complications, he's like fish in the water. So nice, but okay, it's counter-attack. Now it's a double attack. The knight in trouble. Would you like to run away with your rook? But then probably it's not option. So really, it starts to be a real fight, and it will be decided in time trouble. 5 minutes for Elham and time is ticking. What about Platon? He was 11 minutes left. Now he has 4 minutes left. Wow. 4 minutes left and he is still thinking. He is still thinking. We don't have a trouble with the life sentence? No? So he's thinking quite a lot. 15 minutes now. 4 minutes left. And it's 22 moves to do. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, well, take a drink. Maybe he realizes that his position is equal and he needs to fight some counter chances or what to do. He really, maybe he obliged to play d5. But then it will not be any chance to make this structure. So knight e2, worst case scenario, c3, knight d4. So this will be knight forever. e5 for the rook. And it's a blockade. Is it some tricky tactics here that he's calculating? Can he play some tricky tactics? Let's say rook to f8. Just to try. Rook to f8. It will be a logical option. So put more pressure on f4 pawn. But what is going on? Queen h5. Another option. Just give away all these ideas with the pawn and so on, start to give troubles for the king. Actually, I can see computer now. Queen a, yeah. It looks like he's listening to what I'm saying. Queen h5. Going for a king. Going for a king. And 3 minutes left on the clocks for 22 moves. This can be really, but he's a quick player. Okay, he have like 2900 in bullet on leeches. And extremely quick and very, very talented player with a huge potential. Okay, queen h5. Waiting for h3. Queen take h3 and bye-bye. No, this will not happen. Okay, it's in my dreams. Okay, and our Georgios. Nothing, still drawish, but okay, here, isolated pawn. Press, 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 f3, king will come. Maybe f3 was a little bit too early. Knight should be, or maybe go with the king to g5 per minute. But e3 pawn will be weak now. E3 pawn will be weak. Okay, now it's no big deal. So it will be exchanging of rooks. But wait a sec, rook c7 will not work. It will be rook take g6, king take check, and this pawn endgame can be winning for white. It looks very promising. But actually maybe draw, because they take an f6, then they dance with a king. It can be a draw. Yeah. Rook should run away. Rook should go from g5. Okay, still isolated pawn. It's a technique. We will see what happened here. Where is the a6 pawn? What? Rook b5. Okay, he gave away his pawn. Attack and okay. Check. he got his extra time now. It's 26 minutes. So it was not... actually, it was wrong setting by the clocks. Oi, oi, oi. The judge put the wrong settings. He should get immediately after 40 moves his extra half an hour. It was a wrong program installed. He got it just now. So it's 26 minutes on the clocks and 1 hour 36 for black. Okay, it's exchange up, but now it's a pawn and bishop on d4. But okay, white activated the rook. Okay, still we will see 26 minutes should be enough time to win. Levaich pressing. Yeah, still pressing, but no. We got some changes, you see. Black consolidates the position, sacrificed a pawn, and looking rather optimistic. So what happened? It was pawn sacrifice on h7. Let's see. Yeah, h7 pawn was sacrificed. Okay, black just gave a pawn for activity for his pieces and king safety. Okay, here we go. Okay, nice sacrifice. FIDE master 24-16. Probably another junior that's on the way up. Okay, let's go back again and see. Here is no changes at all. He got his no extra time. It's still move 33. Control over the file. Queen h g3, bishop f2, queen h4. Okay, stopping this activity. Still drawish, but Frode found a nice maneuver to bring his bishop to f6. And it was planned, but okay, what else? It will not help so much, unfortunately for Frode, but a good try. He is still looking and searching for some chances with 1.5 minutes on the clocks. Nikita probably getting an H now. Yep, he took on b3, right. Now he will probably take on c4, maybe a rook b8, even a good move. To bring the rook into the game. Discovery attack, and the white king start to be in trouble because it's a tricky tactic. Rook b8, king c2, take on c4, bishop a4 check. Bye-bye exchange. Yeah, I think he will win now. 22 minutes, 17 minutes, 8 moves only, no surprises. And here, okay. Kuchukshari took the rook. Let's see. Here it start to be also very interested. b4, he gave exchange and given it back immediately. Okay. So he's not greedy. He will not receive in checkmate. Yeah, take back. Nice. Elham is really fighting like a lion. And what to take? Take on f8, take on d6, take on a4. Maybe not. So this knight on a4, actually, it's out of play. No need to take him. Just leave him. Leave him there. So it's white like playing without piece. And it will be strong bishop. Just go to the endgame, trade the queens, and this knight will never come back. Because even after c3, later on, we can play a5 or, yeah, take. Yeah. Look like that Elham is doing fine. He is back in business. 3-6, 7. So black just gained a pawn, but this pawn will be taken at once on d6. Yep, done. Still, I say that here is a game for 3 results. 3 results. Will he give check? Maybe rook c8, queen e5. So this knight will be buried on a4. And e4, it's a pawn that it's a weak and need defense. Still, I will prefer the black position to play, but if you look now at the king safety, we can just give applause to Elham to find this tricky f6 tactics and to do it in a time trouble. And let's see Platon, what he decided. Queen h5. It's still thinking. Okay. Still thinking. I must mention that it's a 30 moves obligatory to be played, and you cannot offer draw before the 30 moves. So that's why all the games are so big fight. Really excellent rules. No needs to give 3 points for victory and 1 for lost, 1 for draw, but 30 moves enough. Okay, this is a little bit more secure to play, trade the bishop, but bishop was excellent on d3. Okay, psychological attack. Queen goes h2, magic square. I really love bishop on c5, but it's gone. Okay, nice knight f5, knight g3, some ideas. Yeah, black is back, and I think Platon will manage with his little time. 21 move to be done, but I think knight e4 should be played and get this bishop endgame. Bishop against knight. Okay, so queen h4, what to think about? 2 minutes left. Interesting. King h4, king g1 probably is the best move to trade. So this bishop on b7 start to be extremely strong. This can be some tricky rook c4 later on, knight f5. Yeah, so white probably choose the wrong plan. They are playing against this pawn on d7, backwards pawn. Let's see, why to think? Yeah, queen h4, of course. Quickly, just do it. Bishop f3, take, rook, knight. The thing is that the rook on e1 is hanging after all these exchanges, and pawn on d7, it's protected by that way. Okay, so the most interesting game start now, when it's little time on the clocks, and yeah, 20 minutes difference, and now it start to be funny things. I'm not sure if the draw agreement were allowed. Will white offer draw? Using the time pressure for opponent? Who knows? But okay, bishop f3 going on. Okay, let's stay on this game. Fuse must take on f3. I think it's should take and just bring the knight into the game, or another rook. Very interesting pawn structure as well. Maybe rook c4, knight, yeah, take, of course, quickly. Maybe it's also some sort of psychological decisions to allow opponent to get more time. So he thinks that you in time trouble, he start to play quick, and making quick decision, it's never best decision. If you make it in time pressure, you have less time. But now, okay, what's up? Knight e4, d5, it's okay, d5, rook c4, knight f5. So it's 1 weak pony, but knight will be transferred to d4, knight will be transferred to f5. Even maybe rook c4, knight c6. Okay, and then the question, which king will be more worse? Interesting, but time is ticking. d5, no, rook comes, yes, okay, it's a logical move. Close to the king and pressure for a pawn. d5 will come later, but we want to see g3 played. So make your king weaker. g3, queen g4, perhaps. Queen. Interesting. Then h5, some chances for black, but time. Okay, I will swap to Elham's game and see how it's going there. Chook. So he is thinking now. Rook c8. Yeah, bravo. Rook is back to the c file. Queen to e5. Consolidate position. And start to press the weak pawn on e4. Should queen go to d3? Queen e5. Rook d4. Protect. Or maybe... No, trade is not an option. Queen e5, yeah, so it's black need only one move, queen to e5. Centralization, domination. Computer showing queen c4, actually. Another discovery, tricky position for a queenie. Elham did it. Maybe he will do it again. And he have only 2 minutes. Yeah, everything will be decisive here. Time. And Platon, what's up? Rook cf8. White is thinking. Is knight e4 good one? Rook take f4. Probably not. Nope. g3 must be played. Rook e4 also not an option. It's a first rank, can be weak. g3 must be played. g3. But why don't want to weaken in the king? Will he play rook f1? Rook e to f1? Very solid. Take on f4. Take. No, mate. Knight g6 can continue. Knight f5 can go as well. d5 looks excellent because rook moves away. No, g3 is obligatory. It's obligatory. Very interesting. I really want to go for coffee break, but I think that we should not allow this happen. I must control because everything is decisive now and it's time trouble and everything will be happening now. Look. Geez, oh, wow. Look at this one. 45 seconds. G3. Look at this reserved free passed pawn. And look, now bishop is aiming the king. So white king became in trouble. White king is a target now. Some pawns changed. F4. This named attack in the stronghold. But let's see. Check. And it's just forcing a draw. King come and then, okay, he will be pawned down, but it's a force and a fortress. It's a fortress now. Okay. So he should take now with a e pawn, perhaps. G pawn can be some tricky tactics. The bishop will not come long. E4 square is well blocked. E pawn take. You pawn up, but it's just a nominated pawn. Bishop d5, also an option. Using a pin. c5 and everything is blocked and probably will be draw. And the Indian international master making his grandmaster norm. And yeah, we can see Nikita Mishkov won so quickly. Wow. What happened? I will check the end. No, I will take the end quickly and just make a few things. Was this exchange missed? A4, dynamic. Okay, G4 mistake, terrible. You're not ready for that. You need to stabilize. Rook E3. Wow. Rook E3. Pin and what? Knight G5. Take. Here. check, and PP on PP from another side. Knight take f4. An excellent, I can say excellent by Nikita. Take with a check, and now it should be another check, and it's over. Take, yeah. They took it all. Bravo, Nikita. Applause. But it was a little bit problem with the knight on a6. But so far you managed to play b5, a4, attack the base, and white was too quick with g4. Sometimes you need just to stay and wait. Okay, bravo. So it will be definitely third place minimum. And our big Greek, what we have in the comments, played a draw. So they end up with a draw. Here is, yeah, symmetric. Probably both happy. And let's see, time trouble here. Queen went to e5. Position is consolidated. Centralization. And what will be next? Black pressing. The queen went. It was not queen c4. No. It was king b1. No. It's no time for such prophylaxis. It's absolutely no time. What he is doing? Queen take. Rook. Okay, so he's trying to build a fortress with king on a2, go in the feet, take the pawn on a7, try to get the b pawn. Oh, it's no, Elham, no, you will not stay. Queen e3, rook d4, queen d3, and rook d4. This was only active plan and open file for you to fight. Okay, but time trouble. And Platon, what happened in here? 2 minutes. What we missed? Knight e4, yeah. Rook f8, knight e4. Okay, rook f5. So the knight came centralized. But let's see. Now its knight can come to d5. It's a nice position for the knight on d5. And rook d5 as well. And knight f5. Okay, g3 is obligatory, so you have no chance. You must do it. Smirin, okay. Why look? Okay, something. I don't know what is that, but we can look at Smirin game. Okay, we can go back to Smirin, and where is this game? Let's see. Smirin. Let's do Young Min on the way? Is he get a winning? Yes, Krasenkov draw. Young Mina is still pressing. Pressing. Should be okay. Typical pawn structure. He know what to do. And where is Smirin? Which table was it? Smirin. 23. Lindbergh. He was black. Which table is that? Here is. Okay, I found it. Table 20. Here is a smearing game. Let's see. Okay, we missed a lot here, but he got the pawn back. He still have bishop's pair, and he's totally winning now. We can see what happened. Majority attack. Batwini classics. Batwini classical. Rook e8, it was here, and e4. Using a pin. Excellent. Now the bishop's pair is in charge of everything. Good try, but ignore. Knight c4, bishop d4. Okay, and got the pawn back. And still pressing. Okay, here, and bishop c2. What a brave move. And now knight on b2 is hanging. Look at this shield. Idea was a discovery attack, but now pin and take. Is bishop d1 only move? Bishop d1. Maybe knight c4. Let's see. But black solve all the problems, and now the bishop's pairs extremely powerful. And it will be pawn up. So a3 will not leave long. So look at this King's Indian dream. Bishop on d4. Dream standing with rooks. Classics. Ilya, he is a classical. It's pity that he lost 2 in a row. And yeah, he's supposed to play extremely good. But, okay, maybe. Age and young generation. Computer chess. So old school should be qualified to be good at computers as well. Okay, so it looks like Smirians get an age. So we will go back to our top tables and see what's going on. Yeah, Elham in trouble. He's pawn down now and still under attack. Still he is under attack. So what will be there? Queen f5. If he go for a pawn, is this something that he really needed? Queen f5, rook d4. Take. Knight back in the game. And these central pawns, king some chances. Okay. Other options. To play solid like a5, for example. a5 to protect the pawn. a5. I think it's just a technical question. And still it's... Oh, he just moves the king. His king protect himself. You can't just bring in the king. So queen and rook cannot move. But okay, c3, c4, c3 should be played. Then he will play a5. Definitely. But knight b6, it will be made somewhere. Because bishop will be extremely strong. So the pawn move, it's also double edge. Okay, here is a still. But I think that's Kuchukshari will win. And Platon, what's going on here? 1.5 minutes and 15 moves to be done. Yeah, g3 played, knight came to g5, knight came to g5. So will be he going around, f3, e5. So yeah, as I said, white is too much focused on this backwards d7 pawn. Let's see. 1 minute to go. 15 moves. Uh-oh. Not easy to do something. So you don't like this knight, but you will not help him to come to e5 with a tempi. Queen h5. Yeah. Good. Go around and bring the knight to f6, rook to d5. Good, Platon. Good. But you spending too much time. So it's 15 more moves to be done. So probably we'll stay at this game for a while and see how this young, talented players playing in time pressure. Time pressure. Let's see. Rook take g5 in some variations. Maybe if rook leaves the first line, first rank. We got no more results there. I think Frode will try. He is pawn up, so symbolically he is better. Let's quickly check. The guy have 12 minutes here to think. Let's see how is Frode doing. Yes, now it's a fortress. Now it's a fortress. What he took is G pawn. Instead of E pawn, he took with a G pawn. 4. Okay. And now it's a fortress, so it's a draw, dead draw. Okay, they pass the time control, and it's a dead draw. Just dance. Dance with what you want. Dance with a king, dance with a rook, dance with a bishop. It's no improvement. Yeah, symbolic, it's an extra pawn, but it will not help. It will not help. Okay, we will go back to Khan. King g7 and reaction queen f2. Okay, rook will go to d4 or queen will go f5. It's provoking. Should he do rook c7? Rook c7. Then it will be pin, rook e2. What whatever, trade queen. That's only things that you can do. I think, yeah, rook c7, rook e2, queen f5. Just trade the queen and, yeah, play against this knight on a4. That's lost himself. And quick Platon. 1 minute. Queen h5, knight f3 was played. And time is ticking. 1 minute on the clock. 14 moves to be done. Computer said go back with the queen and put her on the long diagonal. Probably on c6 or b7. Best square. Wow. The real heroes go around. Yeah. Queenie came to the king side. If you remember, it was move queen to h5. And now Queenie should be transport back. 30 seconds. Oi, 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 oi. Actually, it's not easy for both players because every move can be decisive, but so little time. And what can happen after so much pressure? It can be 30 moves and the draw offer. And no time to think, take it or leave it. 30 seconds. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, queen e8. Yes, excellent. Look, this guy is working like computers. Queen e8, actually, it was the first line. And transferring queen to this long diagonal. I really love to have my bishop on b7, but okay, it's gone. Okay, 37 seconds. 13 moves. It's a very interesting pawn structure, actually. It's a typical Sicilian islands. Let's see which piece to trade. I think queenies should be traded. Maybe it's a good idea for black to trade queenies and then bring the king to e8, e7, sorry, and then try h6, g5, make some breakthrough and get the central pawn. So this is only chances in the endgame how black can manage it, because central pawn is more powerful in the rook endgames. But still, computer gives 0-4 for white. And I should tell that I'm working 3.5 hours non-stop without a break. And probably it will not be a break, but it's necessary. It's necessary. I want a break. Come on, time trouble should be over. Okay, but don't worry, we're still working. What we have below, Young Min probably is pressing. Yeah, it's a question of time. He will get his advantage converted. Typical dragon structure. Okay. Done. They got extra time now. We came back to Urkidal. Yeah, it's a draw. And here is 26 minutes. Yeah, for the... It was a good game, but black played very solid. Okay, c3 played. c3 played. Elham, 11, 12 moves to be done. His pawn down. Queen went to c7 and c3. Okay, so he moved his queen away from the pin, away from the dominant position. And what is his plan? Maybe bring the king to e7 for the fortress. And maybe trade the queenie somehow. Will he go back or f5? Protect the bishop, keep the king in a mating net. Yeah, c3. It's time to decide what to do with the Hosse on a4. Okay, and let's see Platon back. So white is still thinking. It will be funny to see seconds against seconds, only one increment, 30 seconds and 30 seconds. Because position is almost equal. Computer gives 0.5 evaluation for white. And 14 moves to be done until extra half an hour will arise. Okay, we will see at the moment how it's going with this endgame with Isolani. Yeah, it's a pawn endgame and it's a draw. So it's what happened. I'm sure it was this exchange on, yeah, Queen c6. Yes, he took. Yeah, but it's a draw. This is a draw. You should run away with the rookie, and here it's a draw. Yeah, no chance, no chance. Okay. Back to Elham, because everything will be now there. 7.5 minutes against 45 seconds. Yes. White king on a2. Will he get the mate? Queen b1. It's a mating picture. I really love king g7. He protects the pawn, and queen he controls his diagonal. It's no checks. Brave king, like Wilhelm Steiner said. What? Take. Wow. Take. Brave decision. So he made the pawn structure okay for white, but he still keeps the knight on a4. Even after c4, the knight will go back to c3, but king will be still in danger because he have no square on d5. Interesting decision. Interesting decision. So he still keep pressure, and now it will be pressure towards b3 pawn, bishop d5. So maybe it's a decision just to make moves and let white to make some mistakes in type trouble. And Platon. So here is still fight. Okay, Platon is going on. 7 minutes difference. 37 seconds for Platon and 14 moves to be done. But white are thinking, should he play knight d4, kick away the rook? Will it be like a repetition? Yeah, queen a8. b3. Okay, so he tried to push his pawn, but now the a3 pawn will be unprotected in some version, and c3 square is weak. I don't like b3. So when you have a little time, you should not move your pawns. Definitely not. So now it will be really quickie. 5 minutes, 50 seconds for Finnish player and 1 minute back for Ukrainian player. But Queen got his excellent side, her excellent side on a8. If you remember, Queenie was doing quite a lot of maneuvers. Queen c7, Queen c6, Queen c5, Queen c6, Queen c7, back, then Queen c5, Queen h5, and all way around. Wow. And what happened? And what happened now? White missed a tricky tactic. Rook take f4. Will this work? Rook take f4. Wow. Come on, Platon. Take it. You are a great tactician. Rook take, then remove the guard on d3 and take on f3, winning. Yay! Bravo. Look at that. Look at that. Oi, 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 oi. Excellent. But actually, Platon deserved it. As I said in my comments before, he spoiled 3 winning games. Completely winning. But now he get paid. Okay, who wins the rest? Who wins the last wins everything, right? So, wow. Amazing. Look at this queenie on a8. And pin, it's a problem. X-ray. Yeah, king should run to g1 long time ago. And b3 with 5 extra minutes on the clocks. Yeah, this is what we say, experience and the sharp tactical view. Now the game is over. Nothing will help. So, okay, if he just run, it will be still pp on pp and f3 pins and yeah, e5 fork, whatever, rook f1 not helping. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Bravo, Platon, bravo. Computer gives 3.5 now, wins. And let's see if Elham can do the same to come back against Kuchuksari. Yeah, bishop back, excellent. Put the knight on a passive position. Look, the rooks come to the fourth line. Still playable, but it's 10 more moves to be done. And now, okay, now it will be the technical winning. Yeah. Kuchuk will go to the endgame. So he decided to trade this excellent knight on a4 that have no moves little time ago. But now he will go to the technical winning endgame. Nice check in between. Kicking the king away from the pawn. Bravo, Elham. Extra move will be hound, but will you get mated? So the rook endgame will be lost. And the white king is more in danger. I think also it's a nice technique. Let's quick check Platon, so he will not spoil in his little time. Okay, knight g5, it was only move. Rook f2, come on. 7 heaven, and just steal the pawn like that and put the king in trouble. Come on, 27 seconds, move. Yeah, rook f2 done. Now this guy's playing like machine. Queen a4 and h6, queen h7 mate. Elham double 2. No. We don't want to see that. Nope. Rook 8 to f5, bringing the sleeping piece and attacking the knight and protecting h7. Okay, it's easy. But queenie on a8 will be in trouble. Will it be some tricky? No, knight protected, nothing. Knight can always go back and protect the queenie. No big deal. Knight e6. Oi. Okay, trade the queen or gain some tempi. Probably get some extra time. Decide to get some extra time. Because still it's impossible to take the rook. King g2, knight f4. Check. Look at this tricky tactic. It was one of the versions. Knight f4, take on d3, trade everything, go to the endgame. Maybe he saw that and he go for it. Let's see what computer say. King g2, rook 1 to f2, king g1, rook 2 to f5. Just go back with all pieces and pawn up, and it's it. But not easy with 3 minutes on the clocks against 50 seconds on the clocks. Okay, do we have time to see Frode at the first table? And yeah, it's still nothing happened. Nothing happened. But look. Frode is searching for the chances. He's searching for chances. I will not be surprised if he sacrifices an exchange and go for this endgame, trying to convert this to the victory. b6. This was not obligatory. Just stay and dance. Stay and dance. Not easy job. Easy to say, but not easy to dance when your opponent attacking. Okay, let's see here. Pawn up, better king, and still Elham fighting. 7 moves to be done, 45 seconds against 3 minutes and a half. Okay, queenie controls a long diagonal, should be easy. C file, b pawn will never go forward. Okay, so what's now? f5 or go for mate? Will it be mate? Should be mate. Maybe the old rule, check, maybe mate. So yeah, I think it's clear. Okay, but everything can happen in time trouble. Let's see Platon, what's up there. He just repeat few moves, got an extra 30 seconds and step back with the rook to f5. Steal the pawn, pawn is a pawn, no complications, nothing. I can show you how it was. Was it just once repeated or 2 times? Wait. Here, yes. So. Check. Repetition. King G1. No repetition. Rook F2. Okay. 1 minute against 3. And only 8 moves to be done. Oh! Knight take H7. Wow. What is that? What is that? What's an idea? Take the knight, G4, pin, and maybe it's like try. Take G4. What's next? Probably knight. Ah, check. Wow. Move in between. Nice check. And yeah, coming into the fits. No pin anymore. And should be mate. Should be mate. What a nice queenie job in this game, yeah? Queenie won the game. And what we're saying to our students, don't bring the queenie in the beginning, it will be hunted. But it was really a queenie's job. Okay, is rook f1? Okay, but now we can take on h7, knight f6, and it's it. No pin, nothing. And it's over. Okay, no hurry, Platon. 6 more moves. And 7.8 according to computer. Yeah, just take the piece. Take the piece. Listen for Petrosan advices. Yes, good. If you see mate in attack, or you can take the queenie. And all the juniors say, yeah, we go for mate in attack. Wrong, guys. Wrong. Take the queenie. Mate maybe not exist, but with extra queenie you always win. And nice move. G4, knight f6. Finish up the game. No pin, no square, and it's it. Good job, Platon. Excellent. So probably now I can go and get a quick coffee and be back in about, yeah, that's what happened. Let's see if he resigned now. I want to see this moment, and I will deserve my coffee. 4 hours non-stop. I'm a hero. -8 according to computer. Okay, quick view for Frode. It's still thinking. 12 minutes. What to do? And yeah, it's a blockade everywhere. But what you can do? Try, go for it. Take on c6. Yeah, take on c6. Take on a6. Trade and try to win this endgame. Okay, king e4, king e6, blockade everywhere. e4 maybe. Oh, but bishop will run away. No, it's a draw. It's a draw. No way. Rook, one rook should be saved. And Kuchuksari. Queen endgame. Oh, this is over now. So he will just collect all the pawns and goodbye. Was he played for a mate or so? Yeah, now it's over. Yes. Here, okay, take. So, queen c1, threatening mate, must give away. Okay, take, check. Okay, this is over. Yeah, unfortunately for Elham. Great tournament and 2 last games. Something is with psychology. Okay, he will just take a pawn, and it will be over. Oi. He do a few checks just to get extra increment and simply take the pawn. Yeah. Kuchuksari enjoying this position. Okay, no time trouble. And Platon is over. Not yet. Not yet. What happened here? What happened here? So Queen run away, and he just sacrificed the knight. He see mate. Why? No time to think. Or was rook trapped? Yeah, rook was trapped, so he should do it. Actually, it's nice resource. See, knight on f6, we keep away the queenie, or we move the queenie away from the pin, but now the rook on f8 is hanging and rook on f5, so it's a double attack. So, sacrificing back, and of course queen should take now. Is mating somewhere, rook f1 or rook 3-4, pawn up. So it's simply winning a queen. Is it? Or winning a rook? Yeah, so it's a forced win. Queen take g4, rook f1 check, and it's over. Yeah, Platon won. Congratulations. Congratulations. I think I will run now, so Elham probably can... he should resign. But okay, maybe he don't want to stop this game and the tournament. But okay, I will take a pause. Here is a draw. I think it's... Yeah. No, white is winning. Look how that happened. Dead draw endgame. Wow. Wow. Why not play f5 before? Yeah, really, endgames, it's a problem for lots of young players. So endgame, it's a key to your best results. And yeah, Eric Blomqvist lost, and just one more Tiger. Here, how is Tiger doing? Okay. I think I will take my coffee pause, and I will be back in about 15 minutes for a short finalizing. Thank you for watching, and see you soon in about 10-15 minutes. Just get my quick cup of coffee. Thank you. Okay, so hello everybody again. I'm back in business and we can look what's going on. I got my coffee. It's done. Here is the first cup of coffee for the whole day. But I'm really enjoying to do this job, and let's see what's going on at the first table. It looks like it's a miracle that will happen again. And Frode, oi oi oi, something happened here. We need to go back and see. Where's my mouse? Okay, here is my mouse, and let's see, it was C5. Let's see, was it here? Yep. So quickly just run, and it's looked like this was a position we left, and it was correct to take here, and it was impossible to take on A6 because bishop C4 check. So this looks like as a miss. Okay, here take, and this was like the last chance, look like, because bishop on D3, it's like a big pawn, and overestimated this position. Frode played for win, but now suddenly he got a problem. And this is like old rule: if you want to win a drawing position, you will lose. I don't want to think that this will happen. I wish good luck for Frode, but it can be really very tricky for him. He's pawn up playing, and suddenly, oops. So here, dancing with the king, it's no chance to win as white, but white missing a counter chance. Look at the H2 pawn, and look at this poor bishop on G3. It's impossible to move bishop G3 because rook take G3, and suddenly this criminal pawn will move after bishop G2, H2, and white losing. Oi, oi, oi. Really, oi, oi, oi. Yesterday it was totally losing position for the Indian player, but he won because Elham missed checkmate in one. And today it's a dead draw, but now it's almost losing. Computer given minus 4.8 evaluation, and it's look like really a trouble because A3 pawn is reserved free passed pawn, as I said before. A pawn now it's a free passed pawn to push, and by the way it's equal, and bet bishop on H4. As I said, it was much more solid to take with the E pawn, and this GF, it was probably the final mistake. Really overestimated, and we can say it was a really black day for Norwegian players. Yesterday for Elham and today for Frode Urkedal. Really, okay, and let's see table 3. I think it's clear now what happened here. Yeah, black start to push the pawn, and it's time to give up. Probably it's happened. Yeah, this is the final position, and white resign. Okay, so Kuchuk-Shari won, and Platon won, so it will be the shared, and Nikita Meshkov won. So he is on the second place, and everyone will pass Frode if he lose. Oi, 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 it's so much, and huge success for Indian player. He's not only making his grandmaster norm, he is scoring 7 wins in a row and 8 out of 9 in such a strong tournament. Of course, you're winning if you're lucky, but if you're good, you're lucky. And look here, this endgame that we left at table 6. Let's see, isolated pawn. I will try to make it quickly here. So that's what we saw. And I think I stopped here, and I suggest rook c1 correct. So no counter chance. And then queen f4 to trade the queens. Happened. Take. Absolutely right decision. To win position, you should not have symmetric pawn structure. And f5, it will be dynamic. So trading the bishop probably was not good, because now the knights and isolated pawn blockade, it will be more difficult to defend. because bishop should be on the table. But okay, let's see if it's enough power to protect king f3. Here we stopped, and I saw that here the guy planned to do some tricky tactics. Rook take d6. And this pawn endgame, it's complete draw. It's a dead draw, but not easy to make a draw if you don't know how to play the endgame. Okay, dead draw 0-0. This is evaluation, but now I can see results. So white won. How white can win? What should happen here? Very easy to make a draw. If you're afraid, you play f6, pawn go to f6, and then you just dance with the king. And it's it. You can do another way around. You can play f5, and then you have only one dance square with e6. How to lose such an endgame, it's amazing. And who is opponent? International master, 24-14. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, this was correct, but it's still draw. h4. Oh, no. Never move the pawn that it's not the queen's candidate. What was wrong with f6? Why he afraid f6? h4. Okay. Even f5 will not be losing. f5, then it's g5, h4. Very interesting, because computer gives h4 as a first line. I just look at the right and see. But wow, so much talent to lose such position. Even if I'm not reacting, how to lose. Okay, h4 done. a3, b4, okay, whatever. Who will be out of moves? So you need to dance. But okay, why not f6? Was he still afraid of e5? Then you move your king, and then it should be draw. Okay. And king goes to the h pawn. Oh. And this was a final mistake here. a5 should be played. a5, why? I don't know actually, but maybe it's a counter chance to run to the a pawn and have a draw. Maybe that's why. Here is, and it's over. A pawn, okay, if they trade, but if they don't, then the king have no square to c5, so king can dance. And no triangulation. Yeah, this endgame should be showed to all the students. And now, okay, it's it. And game over. It's a criminal free passed pawn. This pawn goes forward, and it's it. Remove the guard and easy winning. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. This, that you don't need to calculate. This is what you must know. I saw the book that I recommend to all my students. 100 endgames that you must know. So endgame, it's all. Most of the students say it's opening, opening, opening. But okay, you get the winning position in the opening, and what you do in the endgame, how you will win. Okay, so this was really tragedy. And this, is it still play? Exchange up. It's still fight going on. White have no time, somehow. Tape.
It's finished, but the result out.
Okay, it's look like a draw now. I think it should be a draw. Also unbelievable. Completely winning for white, but end game technique. Okay, I got information that it's end up as a draw, because white time is 1:36 and black time is 0:00. But probably it was a draw. Okay. Very strange result. Really very strange result. It's exchange up from the very beginning. And we can see Great Tiger. This is a fighting guy. How he is doing. Tiger. We stopped him in very far away. Okay, here. b4 trade. It was excellent technique. By the way, look at this exchange. So I will take a few steps back. Here he tricked the opponent with the opening, and now a5, knight went on a1, and we did a joke about the Alexei Fyodorov's knight here, and bishop to h6. Excellent move, using a pin to trade the bad bishop. If you look now at the bishop on e3, it's the best piece for white. It's gone. Rook take, pin, it's nice, trade, take, and probably trade the queen. And 7 heaven, no, bringing the rook into the game. Now it will be the funny story, good knight against bad bishop. b7 pawn, is it a problem? Weak one, lonely, but should not be a problem. Okay. What will be the plan for black? b5 somehow. And g4. g4. To make such a move, what white should think about? How you can play g4? Pawns never go backwards. It's no threats, nothing. And black got a very nice pawn structure now. Blockade and f5 square for the knight. So they created weaknesses. h4 is weak, f3 is weak. And this bishop, okay, he got a nice diagonal. Will he be trade now? h4 is still weak, center, and the black dream is on the way. Good knight against bad bishop. Check, okay. And counterattack. Okay, he will gain a pawn. Criminal free pass pawn going forward. And he took. So, pawn down. But still, it's an excellent knight. And the criminal pawn is running. Oy. Can this be a problem for Tiger if he sacrifices an exchange? He should go so and catch the pawn from the back. Okay. It looks like that's okay. Here was a critical moment, or where was a critical moment? Bishop b1 was the critical move to kick away the rook somewhere and get the square for a king. Okay, so probably it was like a time trouble, yeah, not enough time. Okay, so Tiger a little bit overestimated his position, but now he's back in business and he's still playing for win. But his time showing 0-0-0 at move 38. What that's supposed to mean? I'm absolutely sure that he will not lose on time. Do we have a result, Tiger? No result. So, okay, I got some tips from Computer Boss. It's no game anymore, but it's no result. And this sounds really strange. Can it be draw, or can be it's lost on time? Don't want to believe that Tiger lost on time with 30 seconds increment, but probably. Okay, we will wait. We will wait. Let's see. Back to the table one. Yeah, no miracles. No miracles. Fraude lost. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. And Abdrauf Elham, yeah, it's also lost probably, yeah. Here he lost on time. No result yet. So we will see what we have more. Yang Min, CEO. Oi, oi. Here is quite a lot that's happened. Oi, oi, oi. Was it the same story? If you want to win a draw position, you will lose, but he have a huge advantage. He need to repair his endgame technique. He have excellent endgame technique, but now he must fight for a draw. But with the a pawn and weak king and the central one, it will not be easy task. Queen go in the feeds, few checks, and yeah, white in trouble because black will combine attack for the rooks and push in the pawn. And so far they will take the pawn on a4, for example, or a file. It can be taken on h3, and then d5 also can be lost. Now black have a really good winning chances here. Oy, 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 oy. So is he playing the lady, women grandmaster? Is it? Is it this case? Or he played someone else? No. Lama party. Okay. And let's see more juniors. It's look like over as well. White winning. William Olson, rook endgame technique. Build a bridge. It's a very famous instrument. Okay, king should run away. Rook goes to the 5th line, and it's over. And it's over. Rook c5 should be enough. Rook c5 and build a bridge on e5. Yep, white is winning. Hampus lost. And Margeir Pettersson against Bent Lierberg. What we have here looks very drawish, but white is a pawn up. How that happened? White is thinking it should be a draw. And interesting, who is playing for win? Who is playing for win here? White pawns will be taken one by one. Not easy, so probably white should make a decision how to fix a draw. And rook h4 cannot move. On the h file it's mate in 1, rook f4. So this active king on e4 can be trapped. Interesting. Black have central pawn, so it's some chances, some practical chances to win, even so little material. So, but before it was much more advantage for Margeir Pettersson. So let's see, the game is still going on and they are playing. So we can jump to Shashi Krishan, how he is doing. Also not good. Pawn down. No, he's pawn up, sorry, he's white. So he shows the demonstration of power for good knight against bad bishop. So knight cut off the king, so all the pawns will be traded and the king will march to the victory. Yeah, so white is totally winning. Okay, it's a nice finish for Krishan because he was rating favorite. And next to him, number 2, Ilyas Mirin. What he have? Looks like he's winning as well. Different color bishops, but the white king is in trouble. Let's see how he evaluated this. Let's see back. He was bishop's pair, majority attack. He got the pawn back now, and here we stopped watching. Bishop c2. This was the last moment we were analyzing. And let's see. Knight c4 back. Okay. e3. Wow. Is this obligatory? Is this obligatory? So he trade everything. He will take with a rook. He will take another one, and it will be discovery attack later on. Or bishop on e2 will be hanging. Okay, so e3 looks great. f4. And now black got this criminal free passed pawn. Just go back a little bit, and you remember that Ilya sacrificed the pawn in the very beginning. Then he got this majority advantage, 4 pawns against 3 at the king flank. And it's named Botvinnik majority attack. He proceeded extremely well. he have bishop's pair. Now he got the criminal free passed pawn and bishop pair, and he got his sacrificed pawn back. Now he's pawn up. Okay. Another tricky tactics. It's not working to take on f7. Rook will be hanging after bishop take e5. Remove the guard. So rook double and sacrificing an exchange. Wow. If you look now at the position, knight on e5, it's like a best piece for white. And Ilya sacrificing, actually not real sacrifice, of course he get it back. But now, what's up? Take. Different color bishops, but he's 2 pawns up. This is totally another story. Rook goes in the feats, activating all the powers. King go to the black square, so it will not be checks. So he'll be very well protected. Rook endgame, it's hopeless. So keep an attack on a magic square. f5, trying to make the black king a little bit naked, but with a black color bishop, it's no way. Okay, h5 in the feats and rook back. Okay, we can say that's a little bit of plus for white. They throw all the black pieces back to the 7th row, but another one coming. Look at that, h4. Sacrificing the pawn just to get and creating another weakness. So here it's white. Is it? Okay, now it's white to move, and should be totally winning for Ilya. Excellent game actually. Majority attack, but winning. Classic again. Okay, this one, it was winning for white from the long time, and that's what happened. Yeah, he realized his advantage and won. Okay, then we have table 22. What happened here? Pin again, and rook on a7. Yeah, this we can move few steps back and see. After bishop e1, we stopped here. Oh, yes, queen g4 was mistake, and bishop e1, take. Was this end of the game? Discovery attack coming, knight here. So move in between still. Okay, removing the guard. Look at that. So h5 pawn will be removed, double attack. Really excellent. Nice tactic. And queen f5. Wow. Everything is hanging and it's pin. And this rook on a7, it will be buried forever. Okay, take here. Okay, and now it's one more. Removing the guard, and it's it. Trade and take. Now the knight on g4 will be falling, and after king b1, no more checks. Everything is hanging, and the black king will be mated. And one more time, put attention at rook at a7. Oi. Don't do that. Let's see Margeir Pettersson. Is he gained something in this endgame? Yeah, he took the pawn, and he is still looking for some winning chances. If you have an advantage, you should not trade the rooks. And if you look at the king safety, white king in the center at e4, he is looking really very problematic. So Margeir still have a practical chances, and it will not be easy for Bernd Lindberg to play. And if I remember correctly, it was a good knight against bad bishop that transferred to this rook endgame with a little h for Margeir Pettersson. Should this be enough? Can be, because e-pawn is in the center, and the rook endgames with the central pawns are rather dangerous. Okay, what we have left? Not much. The top is clear. I think Kuchuk Sari won. So, and it will be the sharing of the second place for Platon, Kuchukshari, and so. Looks good. And really pity for Frode. He got second game as white, but he tried just make a draw, share the second place, and it's it. But he was trying. He was a real fighter. We must give him a tribute. He was a real fighter trying to win. But trying to win draw position, it's end up as lost. And let's see Milton. Is Milton still pressing? Yeah, bishop on a7. Another another one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He sacrificed the pawn. Probably this was not necessary to sacrifice it. But let's see. What are the threats? Will this black king be in trouble, or the bishop will be taken? Rook a8, it's a threat. Let's see what we have here. The final position. Here, so it's white to move. White to move. Yeah, one piece stands wrong, the whole game stands wrong. So f3, idea e4, using a pin. Another idea maybe to hunt the bishop. Yeah, I think that Milton will win. Milton will win, but he have 8 minutes on the clock, and it's until the end of the game. End of the game. Okay, so what we have from Saha. Привет, в каком городе проходит турнир? Nice. Tournament is going on in Stockholm. Турнир в Стокгольме. Okay, except stars, Rilton Cup, tror jag Sverige har hittat en ny stjärnkommentator. Riktigt bra jobbat av Mr. Poley. Okay, thanks a lot. I don't know who is Promille 64, but okay. I was doing the commentator job for many years, of course, and I have a very nice, like Peter Swidler, Grishchuk Alexander, and Ilyas Mirin, excellent commentators that doing the job. I have great teachers, and of course, with some knowledge, and yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Okay, yeah, Milton did f3, and look like he will celebrate the victory soon. But still his pawn down. I'm wondering where he lost his pawn. Just for fun, let's see how that happened. Here it was something that he have queens. Okay, queens can be trade. He have advantage, attacking. Okay, so rook b5, putting more pressure. g5 more psychological attack or psycho. Okay, queen b3, all the pieces in the right squares. And why he probably gained some time here and finding the queen maneuver to another side. Absolutely right, queenie should be trade. He make black to push the pawns. Here is, and still queenie goes back and forwards. It's probably time trouble. Now he got his time added, and let's see. Still maneuvers, h4 pawns, never go backwards. But how to miss? Aha, he lost the pawn on g4. And this was the thing. Queen f5. Okay, now all black pieces totally disorganized. And look at this poor bishop on a7. Oh, bravo, Milton, bravo. Okay, I can be proud of my student. And let's see now. Now it's no hurry. No hurry. Take it easy and do massage for your opponent. So now it's two objects. Okay, what he supposed to take now? Can he go for pawns directly, or should he cut off the king? Let's see. e4, it's on the air. Of course we must use, but can we still continue to do massage? Or what do we need? We need the knight on c3 actually and take the pawn for free. Why we should trade it? So, okay, e4 check. We can look at the fourth variation. Okay, we do check, king e6. We can take on d5. They take. Okay, we have a handicap pawns, but maybe this criminal pawn will go on a knight f2, knight e4. Looks quite okay. No, but let's see if he tried to make like rook e8 cut off. Okay, Milton is still thinking. He has 7 minutes left, and yeah, he's probably looking which one winning way I should choose. And here I must give another recommendation for players. If you see one winning way, don't look for another one. It's no need. See one, go for it. Don't waste your time, because in time trouble, everything can happen. Okay, if we go back to the top and see what's going on in the top. Tiger, is he still fighting? No, the game stopped and it's still no result. Don't want to believe that Tiger lost on time. Okay. Let's see. By the way, so far I have time to put some comments at the commentators in chat. Actually, it should be Ulf Anderson that should do commentator's job yesterday and today, but for some reasons he didn't show up, and I got invitation in the last moment. And you know, like in a chess life, if you jump in the tournament in the last moment, usually you will win it. So I'm really appreciated that you like my job and comments, and I'm really enjoying jobs that I am doing, and this is the best. You have chess as a hobby, and if you have job as a hobby and hobby as a job, wow, it's excellent. That's what I'm doing. Maybe that's why it's so good. Okay, let's see what we have. Top boards almost done. This Indian Derby probably also finished up as a draw. It's stopped. It's looked like as a draw, and white missed the chances. Tiger, it's looked as a draw as well, or lost on time. And culottes. Kaido culottes. So what we have here, let me remember. What was it? King on h4. So the game is still going on. So what do we have? White is good bishop against bad bishop. Knight should be definitely transfers to d4 some way, but what he will do there? Attacking, then we need to kick out the knight. So we must probably go all the way back with the king to d2, kick this knight from c3 away. If they protect, then get the open file. And it's look like that whites have more easy to play, but black have their chances. So king on h4, it's funny, but he can run back quickly. And really we have now 36 persons watching. And I should say that we have like 15 last minutes. And it was delay. Probably most of the game is already finished, but we have no idea about that. And see what will happen. Yeah, knight f3, knight d4, so it's exactly what I am saying. And I think that it's still playable, and let's see how it's going for Margeir Pettersson, because they have a huge army of Icelandic lovers, and Smirin, by the way, is still fighting. He's still playing. 16 minutes for Smirin, 6 minutes for his opponent. And white tried to build up a fortress, but they are 2 pawns down. So what happened? g3 pawn is weak. Should black trade something in their position? Let's say bring the queen to e5, for example, and then bring the rook and start to attack. Or should they push another pawn just to kick out the queenie and take on g3? This is the question. The king can be in safety on the 6th rank. Yeah, looks some technical problems, but okay. It's easy to solve. So rook b3, it's recommendation from computer. Rook to b3, and okay, rook to e7, like must play it and protect the pawn. What will be next? what will be next. Nice. Okay, so will this be end? Okay, we'll see how many games is still. Maybe we can try to get some inside information about all these games. How many games is still playable? Without delay? We'll get some information from chess results. And I think Kaido, rather interesting. Okay, so he went for the exchange, g4. So creating one more weakness on g6 or h5 and open up the file for his rook. Really nice decision. And the king can go and he can push away and king can come to h6 and rook go on the 7 of heaven instead of running to d4 or d2 to kick out this knight. It was no needs. Okay, computer still gives 0-0 and 3 games left. Okay, and these 3 games, who is Smirin won already? So it's 3 games left. Let's see what we have. Okay, Milton. Let's see what he chosen. He chosen to bring the knight and not force. Oh, this is not the good sign, you see, because he stepped back with his pieces. Oh, Milton, what are you doing? Are you going to get this pawn back, or you come with the king, go with your rook and take your pawn on h3? Oh no, oh no. I thought that e4 was much more easier, and even take on d5. Okay, so yeah, giving away the pawn, kick away the rook and bring the bishop into the game. Oh, Milton, you must start to win this game again. Yeah. Knight take h3. And, okay, you got your pawn, but you got your knight out of the game. Okay. Marger Pettersson. Some advantage here. Okay, it's still going on. And white king is still in trouble. Look, but it's equal. And e-pawn start to march. Extremely interesting rook endgame. Extremely interesting. So computer gives 0-5 evaluation, but it's not easy to play for white, because this king can get mated in a certain way. And central pawn is much more powerful. Let's see what's up there. Rook f4, check, for example. King g3, rook e3, check. King run away, rook e to f4, and black got the pawn and winning the game. Computer gives another suggestion, but I cannot understand. So okay, why not? Check may be made. Is h pawn will be the danger? We gain the pawn on c4, then we run with the king, sacrifice rook for this h pawn, and 2 pawns in the middle will decide the game. Okay, let's go back to Ilyas Mirin. And he is still playing. It was rook a7, rook. He's thinking now. 3 minutes for white. Okay, I think that's most simple is king d5, king d4, sorry, queen e5. Put the king out of pin, so it will be hanging on g3, and just go with the rook in the feet and remove the guard on e2, take on g3 and create a mate. So should be the most easiest way, because if you have blockade here, you need to be rid of this blockade. So white should not build a fortress here. Just move the king on the queen d4. I think it's should be like must with a tempi. Yeah, we build a cannon. Everything is protected. King to f6 for safety. Okay. Rook d2. And we threaten checkmate on g3. So queen is like glued to f3 to protect it. Okay, counter chance, attack the e3 pawn. Will they make it somehow? Yeah. Okay, interesting. Still going on. And what we have... Okay, top table's done. And Yang Min lost. Yeah, that was expected. But he has such an excellent position. Yang Min Seo. Yang Mina. The most difficult thing is to win the winning position. But okay, so Ilya doing like rook e7. Super protecting his pawn. Then probably queen will be going around. Then he will move his king to the 6th file, move the bishop to d6, and go around with the rook. So this looks logical, and bishop from d6, for example, will keep an eye on the rook on a3, so the pawn will not be attacked. And the rook will come and, yeah, remove the guard on e2 and take on g3. Should be easy winning. Even trade the queens, it will be winning, because 3 pawns and bishop, it will be easy. Should be easy. 2 pawns, not so easy, but with 3 pawns, it's clear. Okay, and 2 minutes for white. So what Ilya did, he was a great blitz player and excellent rapid player. He qualified to the finals when Kasparov organized his tournaments, IBM and PCA, Professional Chess Association. So, okay, I can just check if you have more questions. No questions. And it looks like I have 5 more minutes. So if you have some questions, you can write in the chat. I can be answering it with a pleasure. And let's see. Tournament is done. So congratulations to the winner. Excellent Indian player, Ramesh Babu, student. I got information yesterday. He was doing an excellent masterclass, and actually he told me one thing, because normally you think that if you need to make evaluation, this is like something special for you guys that's learning chess and take it seriously. When you make evaluation on the first place, it's the position of your king. That's why Dvoretsky always set up the king at the last moment, because you see the king, you see the clues, how you will solve the problem. And position of the king, decisive, number 1. Then Mark Dvoretsky told that material, it's a second, and Ramesh Babu said that mobility of the pieces is the second. Which piece is more active? Because in this scenario, you teach the kids to sacrifice the pawn for mobility. Because nowadays students taking the pawn and they prefer material. Actually, the old school, it was material second and mobility was number 3. But honestly, I should agree with Ramesh Babu. Mobility of the pieces is extremely important part. Okay, let's see if Smirnin will choose this plan to build up a cannon on e5 with the queenie and then bring the rook in the feet and activate the king. So, and Niels match, we can look at the Niels match, can we? Okay, we can look at the Niels match, actually, a nice try, but I need to switch between windows, and how I can do that? Probably I need the help. Here. Okay. I try to not switch between windows, because if you have online connections, it can go away. So, okay, here we are. And what happened? Everything disappeared? No, No, it's loading. It's loading. Okay, I cannot make it bigger. Game 6. Can I make the... Yeah, okay, it's coming. Hope it's coming. Okay. Nils machine. No, it's not coming. So we see only the little diagram. On the board. Okay, now we have a big one. Thanks for help. And let's see. I don't know what results. Is all games finished up as a draw? Is it? All draws? Peaceful? Nils won one game. Okay. This is a actually funny queen endgame. Really, really. In the queen endgames, who goes first wins the game. Okay. Let's see. Nils is playing white. And okay, pawn and queen for queen. It looks drawish, but actually black starts to check first. Will this be healthy? Let's say queen h1 in the feats, and black king can get mated as well. I think it should be draw, but very funny because black start attack first. Black really starts attack first, and their king is more secured. So let's see, should he start with a check now? Check, check, maybe mate. Will this work? To get the queenie at a better position or win the pawn? Queen b2 looks good. Queen b2 check for Amin Bassem. No, he did the wrong check. Did he? No, he took the eye and... Okay, so it's probably the more simple. He got the eye on the pawn, and now it will be catastrophe. Okay, and then win the pawn. Is this the way? I think it was better way. King go away and queenie, and it's draw. Still it's a draw. Queen and white lost. Wow. Yeah, white lost. So this is the last, and I think that the match ends up as a draw. So I can try to switch back. So it's look like a draw, so it's a rematch. So white king was more in trouble. So, and it was the heavy pieces, especially queen endgame and queen and rook endgame. Position of the king is more decisive. So, okay, pity for Nils. I can try to swap back, see how it's smearing going. Oh, he found another way to attack g3 pawn. Applauds Ilya. No checks and queenie, and it will be checkmate now. Okay, queen take g3 and game over. Win the queen with the pin. Queen take g3. Yeah, done. Done. And rook f7. Yep. He found even better plan. But g3 was a key object to attack. One weakness is not enough. To win the game, you need to create two weaknesses. Congratulations, Ilya. Probably he will join me for the dinner. Okay. And let's see what we have before I say goodbye. Kaido Kulots is still playing. Still playing. Advantage for white. Looks that's black fighting to keep all the files locked. And what will happen now? The king will march to d4, but it will not be any success with that. The knight should come to b f3, d4 and gain a pawn. Yeah, good winning chances for Kaido. Well, nice technique. Very typical and old school, was I say. Endgame, it's all we need to know. Okay, okay. It look like, is it some question? I was thinking board one, Pranish, it's done. It's done. Pranish won because Frode will win. And I think that's taken on f4 with the wrong pawns. So this is over. He tried to win the draw standing and he lost. And I think that the critical moment was here when he took with the g pawn on f4. He must take with e4. Everything is the same, but you have no free passed pawn. A risky one. Yeah, g4. And you see, computer don't like it. So immediately. So here you should take with the e pawn. And okay, it's looked like a draw, but you see, small h for white, 0-3. But it's better because this pawn is now blocked and you can always bring your bishop into the game. Same thing, same story. He was thinking a lot about bishop coming to f6, but he can double the rook here and send the bishop around. But okay, after c5, not easy, but okay. It was too optimistic, take with the g pawn. g3 and sacrifice an exchange. And this criminal passed pawn finished up the game. So it was a Russian secret. Free passed pawn reserved. If you have a piece that can attack pawn in front, then it's a winning endgame. Yeah, okay. Really pity because I was wishing good luck for Frode. Excellent player. But probably his black time in the last round continue. Hope not for long. Not for long. He will be back. He's extremely talented and strong player. Okay. More questions? Rajavan at all. Okay. Okay. So then I say thank you for myself. Thank you for watching me. And I must say thank you also for Rilton Cup committee for letting me to do the job that I really love and enjoy. And thanks for your compliments. Hope you also enjoyed together with me. And see you next time. Maybe you can see me on Lichess as well. I will not tell my nick. You can Google Poley Vladimir and find me. Pleasure to work with you, and it was International Master Vladimir Poley, FIDE trainer and international arbiter as well, from Sweden and originally from Belarus. Thanks for me, and bye now. Congratulations to the winners. Thank you, and bye-bye.